We do it live. Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. Looks like Facebook. Looks like Facebook did something weird.
Oh no.
There we go. All right, Facebook. Oh no. There we go. Hold on. Of course it did this.
What's happening?
Facebook, the stream decided to delete itself. Yes.
With Joe, Jason, we did our calisthenics, me and Chris,
There you go.
to get ourselves,
Excellent.
get the blood flowing.
Yes.
This thing is friggin' it doesn't work. It's got
Yeah.
a clip
Me and
thing.
Chris are Lingerie, Jason.
Hello, everyone. We had a minor technical difficulty. Wow, I can't talk today. With Facebook, now we're back. Welcome to day 2 of VirtualCon, our Crystal Anniversary VirtualCon. We're getting ready. Hello, Robert. Hello, Nick. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. Another day in paradise here at Zenescope HQ. We are in day 2 of our Crystal Anniversary Virtual Comic Con. So thank you everyone who showed up yesterday. We had a lot of fun, a lot of cool guests. So we had Jamie Tyndall, Lulu Vino, and today we'll have Maria Laura Sanapo, really talented colorist and interior artist, cover artist as well. She's going to be coming on at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So stay tuned for that. We also have Victoria Rao coming on today, as well as John Garrison from Fansets. Fansets is the company that does all of our awesome collectible enamel pins. So we're very excited. Shout outs to Sam. What's up?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Anyway, like, Di, can you believe your daughter's trying to steal the spotlight?
Get in here. Good morning or afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh my God,
I totally said good morning. All right. So as we're waiting for a couple people to come in, wow, we have a lot of people. 77 people in less than 2 minutes. What's up, Kim? What's up, Abby? What's up, Joey? What's up, Tony? Jerry? Hello. Good morning, Tammy. Or good afternoon, Tammy.
I know
I still think it's morning right now. Anyway, so especially for people who have not been to a VirtualCon before, this is a little bit of housekeeping. So if you've never ordered from us, or this is your first time at a VirtualCon, welcome. We're glad to have you, especially on our 15-year birthday bash. So if you've never ordered before, every single product that either Jason and I will showcase, each of them has a item code. So it could be book 1, showcase 1, metal 1. So whatever item code we say, if you want that product, type in the comment section that item codes, like book 1, and the quantities you want. Now, unless we a lot of these products, we will tell you whether or not they're limited to one person or if you can buy multiple copies. So, but you're at least guaranteed 1 copy. We also, some of these books are limited per day. So there might be 20 copies per day, 25. So we will keep track of how many copies are left and when they're sold out. If you have any questions about whether or not you got in before the cut, we'll try to do some recaps throughout the day, but since time is limited, since we have a big stacked schedule, the easiest thing you can do is you go email vcon or vcon at zenescope.com. That's vcons at zenescope.com. Di will get those emails, and she's tracking down all your orders. So if you have any questions about VCon or your orders or your status or your invoice, email vcons at zenescope.com, and Di will get back to you. Some other housekeeping. Housekeeping. So you have not received the email and you're a VIP and you're tuned in. The VIP event has been canceled in August. Instead, we are doing a free VIP virtual event. If you have any questions about how do I get my refund, or what happens to those VIP books, or how does the virtual event work, shoot me an email at vip@zenescope.com. Now, we're really sad that the in-person VIP Comic Fest is canceled this year. We always love doing those, but this is for the safety of our fans and our team. So we're doing something a little bit different this year for for a VIP event. We're doing a free virtual event, and you want any questions or any follow-up details, please email me at vip@zenescope.com. Great. I think I think that's it in terms of housekeeping. So Mr. J, we are ready to rock and roll. We're gonna start strong. And yeah, look how sharp you look. This is awesome. Look at Mr. J.
Dapper J.
Look how dapper.
We're pimping. All right, look, it's anniversary time. It's birthday time. Thank you to Chris for always for starting us off on a bang. Welcome. What's going on? Who's in the stream? We're ready to. There's no comments, dude. What'd you do over here, yo?
Just do this.
What do you got? I gotta imagine what the comments are. What's going on, troops? I want to say hello to everybody in the stream. As always, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us yesterday. If you did, if this is your first time viewing us on the stream, welcome. I want to give a shout out to Dream Strands. Dream Strands is the store that we're supporting today. They're sharing our stream. They're out in California. I think it's not San Diego. It's somewhere. I'd have to look it up. Chris, hook me up, dude. Dream Strands, California. See where they're located. Anyway, they are sharing our stream today. I'm adjusting my bow tie still. Kate checking in from across the pond. What's going on, Kate? How you doing, darling? Good to see you as always. I met Kate and her beautiful daughter in London. Boy, quite a few years ago, probably about 5-6 years ago. I've known Kate for a long time. Tim, always trying to look sharp. I can tell you right now, I'm struggling is what I'm doing. All right. I got my cane though, and I'm ready to pimp out. I'm ready to rock. All right. So let's, without further ado, let's get to some stuff. The first item, we're changing it up a little bit today, is we're doing the Joe the Kid bandana, dude. All right, Joe, when these did really well yesterday, Joe wanted to start with this. He wanted to lead with this bad boy. So we're leading with it. There it is. I'm struggling trying to put it on at the same time as my hat. All right. These are $12, right? $12 for the bandana. It has a little 15-year anniversary on there. A little X5, little 15, little Zenescope Dragon. If you're interested in this, I've actually seen quite a few people at stores, whether I'm food shopping, going to a Walmart. I try and stay out of Walmart as you can. Walmart's crazy. Anyway, they always wear, like, some people actually wear the bandanas as a mask instead of using masks themselves. So if you're interested in the bandana, obviously it has plenty of uses. You can wear it on top of your head. You can wear it over your face, whatever you want to do. Stu, who is a motorcycle rider himself, already stole a couple bandanas. I know Stu's going to make good use out of these. So this is our 15-year anniversary bandana. These are $12 each. Just go ahead and put it in the notes. If you are interested in the bandana, that is what we're leading with today. I'm going to go ahead and sit this down somewhere. But if you're interested, go ahead and put that in the notes. I'll take down your orders, and we'll get you set. Kent, I hear you, brother. It is badass. It's really cool. I'm a big fan of the bandana. All right, so we wanted to start out with that. We're going to get started with, or past that, we're going to do pack number 1. You guys ready to rock and roll? I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Is that a yay? Can I get a yay? Yay. Hey, yay. All right, so let's do pack number 1. Pack number 1, if you want to bear with me, pack number 1 is 5 books that are in the set. These sold out pretty quickly yesterday. So what we're going to do is we're doing 15 of these packs. Pack number 1 is $100. There are 5 books in the pack. All right, so I'm going to show you the 5 books that are in the pack, and those would be, all right, these 2. These are part of pack. Whoops, there it is. These are part of pack number 1. All right, it's the Elias Chadzutis that I'm holding here, the Mike Chrome that I'm holding here. These are all part of pack number 1. Again, there's 5 books in the pack, and again, the pack is $100. This is in the pack. This is in the pack. Right? Yep. Okay. This is in the pack as well. All right, pack number 1, we're looking for 15 of these total that we're selling today. I will have some new books, so please be patient with me, and I'll get to some new books before you guys go ahead and ask me. I'm going to have some new books in the stream today. We're also going to have all kinds of new stuff going on today. Chris had mentioned we're going to have Maria Laura Sanapo. Looking forward to seeing her. She's actually joining us from Italy. Holy guacamole, all the way from Italy. I don't know what time it is in Italy, but I can't imagine it's
at least like 5 hours ahead, I think.
Is it 5 hours?
Yeah, because like
Okay, yeah,
like 6 hours.
right. Figure if UK's 5-6 hours up. Yep, you got to figure Italy's probably maybe even 7. All right, so those 2, I'm sorry, part of pack 1. I got a little distracted thinking about Maria joining us later. I'm psyched for that. And this is the 5th book that's in that pack. All right, the Paul Green Red Agent on Dr. Moreau 05L. So you're basically getting 5 books that are in the range of 250 to 350 print runs that we normally sell for anywhere from 20 to 25 each. But you're getting 5 books for 100. So you're saving about $15 there. You're getting actually all 5 books for $20 each instead of 3 of them being 25 each. You're getting all 5 for 20 each. So 5 for 100 is that pack number 1. And then once we sell out of pack number 1, we will, Jeff chiming in with, are we going to have any new books today? You know what, Jeff? I'm going to have new books just for you, sir. All right. Kate, we do. We do have pretty books. We have some of the best cover artists in the industry. We're extremely fortunate. If you joined us yesterday, you caught Jamie Tyndall on the stream. I was really glad to see Jamie because we don't do as many covers with Jamie as we used to. Jamie, to me, used to be Paul Green, used to be Son Kamanaki for us 4 and 5 years ago. So I want to give him his props. I'm a huge fan of Jamie's stuff. I was very glad that Jamie came on the stream and joined us for the length of period of time that he did. A huge shout out and a huge thank you to Jamie, as always, for doing covers for us. He's one of our best, and we're extremely fortunate to have him still. All right, so that was pack number 1. Pack number 2 is the Z-rated pack. So the Z-rated pack's a little bit different. It is 4 different books. Okay, let me see if I can grab these for you. So the Z-rated pack, we are doing, how many Z-rated packs are we doing? 10 Z-rated packs. Bam, $375. All right, so you're basically saving about $25 on a combination of these books. You get the, which hand is this? This is my left hand. So that's how, yeah, it crosses me up with I'm crossing the streams, Di. Yeah, but right is on the left-hand side of the screen. See what I'm saying? All right. So this is Hell Child Blood Money 02 F as in Frank. That's a cover by Keith Garvey. The one on my right hand on the left side of your screen is Red Agent on Dr. Moreau 05 N as in Nancy. That's a Paul Green. All right. These books are regularly $100 each. In the pack, we're doing it for $375. You bear with me. I'm going to show you the rest of the pack.
Yes to Eduardo.
So, Eduardo, yes. Whatever it is, yes.
You got it.
Yes, 1,000 times. Yes. 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 I don't know what movie that's from, but it's something. All right. This is the Red Agent Vigilante, or excuse me, Robin Hood Vigilante. Red Agent. I'm going Robin Hood Vigilante. Dave, new title. Red Agent Vigilante. Write it down. All right. All right. Robin Hood Vigilante. I'm making stuff up as I'm going. I almost dropped the S-bomb there. I'm making all kinds of stuff up. Robin Hood Vigilante 5. The Elias Chadzutis that I'm holding on my left hand, on the right hand side of your screen, and then the Mike Chrome. This is a showcase. So again, we are doing 15 of these packs. 10 of these packs. Jeez, oh man, 10. 10 of these packs is $375 for the 4 books that I'm showing you here. Okay, so you get the Grim Fairy Tales 123 showcase covered by Mike Chrome. You also get the Vigilante, Robin Hood Vigilante, not Red Agent Vigilante. So Robin Hood Vigilante 05, that's a cover by Elias. All right, so you're getting those 4 books in the pack number 2, and that is the Z-rated pack. All right. And I think we're good. You ready to rock and roll? Let's get to some single books. So today what's I'm happy about is we're doing single books and we're doing them right in order. So we're going to go right on down the list. I'm going to be talking a little bit about Collectors Club a little bit today as well. If you caught Joe yesterday, you wanted to kind of highlight some of the things about Collectors Club and the advantages to it. And it's not, again, something that you join Collectors Club, but again, just kind of our way of us telling you the value of our books, that kind of thing. Oh, Mike Cillian jumping in the stream. What up, you? Shout out to Mike. What's up, Mike? Mike's a big VIP of ours. Huge fan of Mike. We caught him at the VIP event. Sometimes he pops into the office. Michael, oh, you're here for well, Mike, then you're going to have to come on in, dude. I can tell you right now, come 5 o'clock, I'm going to be drinking a beer. So if you want to sneak in, you're going to have to wear one of these bandanas, though. I have a bandana picked out for you. All right. All right. Book number 1. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's do it. Elias Chadzudis, book number 1. We are just doing 10 of these, right? So 10 of book number 1. Please put into the notes the Elias Chadzudis. The book itself is Red Agent, Anno Dr. Moreau, 05 Eyes and Indigo. Again, it's a 250 print run. All of our 250 print runs are $25. Okay. And again, this is basically kind of our crystal anniversary, our 15-year birthday celebration book. Again, a cover by Elias Chadzudis. Once all 10 of these go, hoping we'll have 10 tomorrow. We will. 10 tomorrow. This is Red Agent, Anno Dr. Moreau, 05 Eyes and Indigo. And again, these are $25. Okay. It's a 250 print run. All right. We're kind of just taking your orders on those. Brandon, thank you so much. We got you covered. Patrick, we got you covered so much. Or we got you. Thank you so much, I should say. David, we got you covered as well. Trish, huge shout out to you and Michael, as always, joining us in the stream. Thank you, as always. Thanks for the pizza yesterday. We'll be drinking your beer today. I'm sure somebody actually probably cracked a beer yesterday, too, as well. But today, I guarantee you your beer is going to be drank. All right. So huge shout out and thank you so much to Trish and Michael as well. Michael, we are sad over the VIP event canceling, but what we're looking to do is we're looking to do something virtually, and then definitely have the same guests that we're going to do that we would have had this year for next year as well, Like Chris has mentioned, there were safety concerns over the VIP event. Not only the safety of our our writers, our artists, but you yourselves. Obviously we're extremely concerned about having too many people in the same room, that kind of thing. Safety of our staff, that kind of thing too as well. So probably better to be safe than sorry. That type of thing. Okay. So I'm sorry, what? Book number 1. Book number 1 is gone. It's gone. All right. Tune in tomorrow. Book number 1. She will be back. All right. We're not sold out of pack 1, right, though?
No.
So if you still want book number 1, you can get it in the pack. The pack has, again, those 5 books. All right. And I'll be doing that again in the recap hour, just kind of showing you how many pack 1s we have left. Okay. Book number 2, though, is the Mike Chrome. The book itself is GFT ANN or GFT Annual 2020. It's K as in kick, or cover K as in kick. These are only $20. We're doing 20 of these total. So this is book number 2. Again, the book itself is GFT ANN 20K, or it's the Grimm Fairy Tales 2020 Annual. We will have the regular issues of these going on sale on our web store probably next week, I would imagine, because we just got them in. If you buy them in the comic shops, I think they are hitting comic shops on Wednesday. Pleased to announce there's plenty of comic shops that are open these days, so you're able to go out and grab all you need from Zenescope from those comic shops. All right, so book number 2 again is Mike Chrome. See if I can try and get that in the center of the frame. Book number 2 is GFT ANN 2020K, or the 20K, and that's the 2020 Annual. These are just $20, and we're doing 20 of those total. If you want to get it in the pack 1, you can still get it in the pack 1. Just put in the notes pack 1. And again, that will get you the Elias Chadzudis that's sold out today. Hopefully we'll have it tomorrow. Okay. So book number 3, you thinking you're ready to rock and roll? Die is a chat ninja. What is it? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What are you saying? Cool Papa Zulu. What up, Cool Papa Zulu? You doing it? You know what he's saying?
Yeah.
What is he saying? Oh, you know.
it.
Guys, help me with my stream right there because I'm struggling with my stream. I'm struggling with my stream.
Left-handed.
Oh, left-handed. Look at this. Ambidextrous over here going on. All right. All right. Hello.
Okay.
You know what you're doing?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
I don't think you know what you're doing, Di. So, book number 4. We're up to book 4. Or we're on book 3. We're on book number 3. I almost skipped Sun. Holy guacamole. Almost skipped. So, Catan joining us. What's up, Catan? Hope you and your little boy are doing well. Catan joining us from the UK as well, across the pond. Let's go to book. Chuck, thanks, man. Chuck's my IT guy. Chuck always keeps me in line. All right, Di, if you're not doing your job, Chuck's got me covered. All right, we're ready. All right, let's go. Book number 3. Book number 3. We can't skip over Sun. I'm losing my sticky notes. They're flying off the shelf over here. So book number 3 is Sun Kumanaki. The book itself is GFT ANN20L as in Larry. It is a 350 print run. It's just $20. All right. All of our 350 print runs are $20 unless they have the print included. In fact, we do some VIP only collectors books, posters. Actually, what's up?
Went fast.
Oh, we're going fast is what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, I'll slow down for you, Di. We're good. All right. Look, when we're here, these people are ready to buy. Our people, they come in the stream, they're ready to. Catan, show me I'm showing you the good, sir. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. All right. Mark Willis jumping in. What up, Mark? Mark's from up in the Boston area. He and his beautiful wife, Ange. What up, Mark? All right. So, again, this is book number 3. I got to slow it down a little bit. All right. Di's off to a better start today. She hasn't dropped her phone once yet. She hasn't dropped the mouse.
I didn't even bring my phone out.
She hasn't knocked my stream off a kilter. We're on point today. I'm telling you right now, we're on point today. I got a feeling it's going to be a good day. It's one of those
I had
days.
a couple beers yesterday.
All right. We're ready for the weekend. All right. Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. A Thursday, Friday, happy days. The weekend comes. It's this weekend. Motorcycle hums, ready to race to you. These days are ours. Happy and free.
You get Mike Cecilia for pack 1.
I did.
Mike, we got you for pack 1, dude. You're all good, kid. All right, again, this is book number 3. If you want book number 3, just put it in the notes. We're doing some happy days. All right, I'm psyched because the weekend is coming, even though I'm working tomorrow. All right, I don't know why I'm psyched because I'm working tomorrow. Well, it's Father's Day. All right, you know what? I want to give a shout out to all the dads out there. All right, give a shout out to all the dads out there. A couple of dads in this office. Stu, Joe, the big chief. All right, myself included. A happy Father's Day to all you in the stream that are dads. Happy Father's Day, Catan. I know you're a dad. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. If you guys haven't wished your father a happy Father's Day, please get on the phone and do it this I don't know, tonight, this weekend for sure. If you're seeing your dad, give him a big, huge hug. Happy Father's Day to all the dads in the stream out there. All right, let me know when you're ready to rock and roll.
All over the place.
I know it's going crazy. We're going crazy here, Di. I'm gonna get a sip of iced tea. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
All right. I'm bringing my iced tea over here. Chris, don't knock us over when you come over.
Of course not.
Well, I'll make you aware of it because I'm struggling. I don't want to spill iced tea on the books would be really bad. All right. I got my Eagles cup.
Robot's on it. Mr. Robot will watch
Mr. Robot's watching my iced tea. Maybe I should put it over close to Mr. Robot over there. I don't know if I put it there. It's kind of a bad spot.
Yeah,
it's a high traffic area. That's a bad spot.
Do you want to put it with my stuff?
I can't trust you. You have a mug with a lid on it, probably for a reason. Okay, I'm looking at your mug. It has a lid on it. I'm thinking you've spilled your coffee either all over yourself, all over your car, all over Joe, possibly one of your children at some point, and that's why you have a mug with a lid. All right.
Okay, I think we're done.
All right, we're good. We're past book number 3. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay.
We still have more, but
We still have more book 3s.
Yeah, about 4.
We still got a couple book 3s. So if you guys are interested in that book, again, here, I'll pop it up there one more time real fast. All right, that's the Sun Kumanaki. That's book number 3. And again, those are just $20. We still have pack number 1s too. If you guys are interested in pack number 1, Pack number 1 encompasses all 3 of the books that I just showed you. All right. Not part of pack number 1. This is one of the newer books that I promised you guys. Book number 4. Book number 4 is a cover by Nei. All right. The book itself is GFT Myths and Legends 09 D as in David. All right. I'm going to do 25 of these total. They're $50. The reason why it's a little bit more expensive is it's a 150 print run. Okay. And again, it's a cover by Nei Ruffino. If you were fortunate enough to join us a couple streams ago, Nei joined us for a panel that we did with Dan Leister, a couple others, Raven. I think we did a Wonderland panel with Nei, and it was awesome. I was happy to see Nei. Seems to be doing really, really well. Nei took a break from conventions for a couple of years or so forth. Seems like she's doing great now, and that's really good to see. So again, book number 4 is GFT ML 09D as in David. These are $50. I'm going to limit this to 25 total. Okay. Because I think once those 25 sell, they're going to be selling us out. Okay. Again, this is covered by Nei Ruffino. Let me see if I can kind of get that in the screen now. I'm trying to. Whoops. Okay. And again, these are $50. And again, that's book number 4. The book itself is GFT ML 09D as in David. It is a 150 print run, if I'm not mistaken. It is. Little Mermaid cosplay action that she did there. It was from our Myths and Legends series. And again, that's one from the archives. All right. You think you're ready to rock and roll on book number 4? Set. Bam.
So.
All right. Let's do it. All right. Book number 5. Book number 5 is the Monster Planet 05G. It's covered by Elias Chad Zudas. Okay. This is one of our Wizard World Philly exclusives. Okay. This is also part of pack number 1. All right. So if you're still interested in pack number 1, we still have that for 100. Again, it would have 4 of the books that Monster Planet 05G. This is a 250 print run. These are $25. All right. I'm going to be showing a lot more. I talked a little bit about it before yesterday, which is this is part of our classic fairy tale series, our collectible series. I'm going to be showing you some of the rest of the series today. All right. So actually a chance to pick up all the Elias fairy tale books, or at least 1 through 3, and this one as well. All right. So again, this is Monster Planet 05G as in girl, covered by Elias Chad Zudas. Elias Zudas. All right. And again, that's $25. I'm doing 20 of these total today. So if you're interested in book number 5, just put into the notes and let us know that you're interested in book number 5. If you're looking for pack number 1, it has that book in the pack. You can grab book number 5 in that too as well. So I'm going to dive right into some Collector's Club books. Again, this is book number 6. So book number 6, we're only doing 5 of these, and I think they sold out really, really quick yesterday. So please go quick on your fingers. Sorry about that. I apologize. Only doing 5 per day. Book number 6 is Robin Hood Vigilante 03E as in Edgar. All right. This is one of the books that I was talking about with Joe. Joe had mentioned it to you in the stream yesterday. These are going for anywhere from $40 to I've seen it as high as $125 raw on eBay, which is just utterly ridiculous. Book number 6 again is Robin Hood Vigilante 03E. We're only doing 5 of those. I would imagine it's already gone. Is it gone, Dave? I think so. All right. So again, I apologize if you missed on that. I'm not a big fan when we do books and we only have 3, 4, 5 of them, that type of thing. But we're doing what we're doing. Yep, all right, you ready to rock and roll? All right, let's go to book number 7. Book number 7 is also part of Collector's Club. This will be the next book that sells out, and it'll be gone. And when it does, again, this is going to be another book. It's going to skyrocket in value. All right. So book number 7, this is $25. We're doing 10 of these per day. The book is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02E as in Edgar. It's covered by Paul Green, colored by Ula Moss. All right. And again, we're doing 10 of these. It is $25. Again, it's also part of our Collectors Club, kind of Van Helsing little cowgirl action that Paul Green did for us. We're extremely fortunate to have Paul. Again, it's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02E as in Edgar. This is book number 7 in your program. We're doing 10 of these bad boys total. And again, that is $25 for those. It's a 250 print run. That is why they are $25. What up? Scott, we got you covered. Thank you so much. William, we got you covered. Larry Younger, we got you covered as well. Thank you so much, as always. Andrew, we got you covered for book number 7. Catan, I know you dig Paul Green, dude. How could you not? Paul Green's right in your backyard. You got to tell us if you see him over there. If you see him walking around the streets of the UK, say, what up, Paul? Andrew's up here, dude. Don't get crazy, Dice. Right up there. Did you miss Andrew? Campbell.
Keep going up one more. No, I heard Scott.
Who's got book number 6? Well, there was a Scott Campbell, too, and an Andrew Campbell on top of that. Andrew, Scott, are you guys related? What's going on? How you guys doing out there? All right. I think are we ready to, I need to go. All right, you do your thing, Di. Do your thing. So again, kind of Collectors Club, kind of touching on that again. Basically, our Collectors Club is not exactly something you can join. It is just kind of our way of stressing to you the importance or the value of our books as they go up and up kind of over time, that type of thing. So it seems like when we sell our 250 print runs to 25, they can go up to 40, as high as 50, as high as $100, kind of depending upon the book. Graded. I think I saw that Robin Hood Vigilante, this book that I showed you. I saw this for $150 in a 9.8, which is just completely outrageous to me.
Jay, what's the highest you've seen the EBAS frozen Collectors Club book?
The EBAS Monster Planet 03?
Yeah.
I think like $40-$50 raw, like $40-$50 raw.
Wow.
And we sell them for $10. So a $10 book is going for 5 times that on eBay. I've seen the Monster Planet Chris that Chris is talking about. I had that book up here earlier and I'd show it to you, but the problem, I think if I showed it to you, then you're gonna want, you're gonna want to buy it, and then I'm not gonna. It's not on the list. It's not on the list, dude. If it was on the list, I would sell it to you. Trust me. All right, I want to sell to you. I am here for you. What's the what?
Just like those galleries.
Shh, don't talk about galleries. Joe's in his office right there. All right, no, we'll do galleries later. All right,
I'm ready.
You ready to rock on? Let's do it, then, Di. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Book number 8 is the naughtier version, or the lingerie version of the Paul Green that I just showed you. This is a 125 print run. We're only doing 7 of these total. They're $50. As you can see on the notes there. Thank you so much. I think, is that Ralph or is that you that does that? So it's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 F as in Frank. And again, these are $50. We're doing 7 of these total. All right. And Larry, we got you covered for book number 8. Thank you so much. As always, Larry gets everything. All right. We might as well put Larry, we're putting you down for everything. Just one of everything. All right. Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 F as in Frank. That's book number 8. It's $50. We're only doing 7 of those total. So once they go, and they'll go pretty fast, this next book is going to go really, really fast. So please get your fingers ready. Let's do it. All right. So book number 9. Book number 9. These are only $25. All right. All right. This is a 250 print run. Little Keres cosplay of Paul Green's. The book itself is Red Agent, Anna, Dr. Moreau, 05 Els, and Larry. We're just doing 10 of these. I apologize. We're only doing 10 of them. We did 10 of them yesterday, and they went real fast. $25. This is also part of pack number 1. So if you miss out on book number 9, to me, grabbing it for $100, getting 5 books, to me is an absolute steal. And I think we got about 3 or 4 pack number 1 still left. All right, so the book is Red Agent, Alan and Dr. Moreau, 05 Els and Larry. These are $25, and we are doing 10 of these total, which I would imagine we passed it. Book number 9. Book number 9. Joey, we got you covered. Vent Maker, we got you covered. Larry, I hear you, brother. Everything rocks. All right. I was just talking to what do you got, Chris?
Mike Celia doesn't want his book 9.
All right, we're kind of scrolling back. Just want to be sure that we're not going past 10, and we may have to offer you pack 1. All right, this is going to be the only way to get book number 9, unless you want to join us tomorrow. Number 9 or tomorrow, dude. 10, I'm thinking. 10 total. I know we're sold out of that time. Just a question of whether you're.
I know.
Are you there yet? All right. Also, too, I think what we'll do too is at some point, what is it? At 2:00, we got Maria on, right?
Yeah.
So I think right before, but a good 5-10 minutes before Maria comes on, I'm gonna start going over what books got sold out and who got them, so that way we can be exactly sure as to who got them, and it kind of gives you guys an idea, that type of thing. Also, too, obviously, you can email us at vcons at Zenescope. Vcons, V as in Victor. V as in virtual. I thought my IST was over there. vcons at Zenescope is the email, and we get you all straightened out as to what books you got, and just want to be sure. All right, you good to go?
Yeah.
What is all that mess?
Dave is posting who got book 9.
Cool. Oh, Dave, you're putting up the names? How do you have access to Di's Excel? Dave's like I'm gonna get Dave the wand. Dave, you want my pimp and cane? You are a pimp daddy yourself in there, dude. Dave's got the magic wand. He goes woof, and then all of a sudden everybody knows who has what book. Dave, did you do that on book 1 too as well?
He did that with book 8 and 9.
Well, you're only doing the books that were sold out. All right, so I don't have to go over the books that were sold out of. You guys know your name's in the stream. You know what's up.
Dave's are very good.
Rob, what's going on, Rob? A huge shout out to Rob. Rob, thanks for joining us in the stream yesterday. I want you to know I got you taken care of with that print. I had Di write it down yesterday. Di, you wrote that down for me, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right, Rob, you did win the print. All right, I want you to know that.
If the other two. Yeah, so Cool Papa Zulu did get one yesterday.
Cool
So
Papa Zulu.
Patrick Solomon is going in his spot.
All right, are we ready to rock? I'm not as on fire today as I was yesterday. Yesterday I was burning up. Today I'm feeling pretty good. All right, I'm birthday celebration.
I know you were.
Although I'm fairly parched. I could go for a beer soon. I don't know if there's something going on today, but I'm fairly parched. Are you listening back there? What's going on? What, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Book number 10 is the lingerie version of the book that I just showed you. We're just doing 10 of these total. All right. The book is $50. All right, as you can see on the caption there. Book number 10 in your program is Paul Green's Red Agent Anna Dr. Moreau 05M as in Mary. All right, and I'm just doing 10 of these total. All right, and again, it's covered by Paul Green, color by Ula. Phenomenal. All right. Okay. That is Red Agent Anna Dr. Moreau 05M as in Mary. These are $50. We're doing 10 of these total. Jerry, we got you covered. Jerry, what's going on, brother? He's in the stream. Brandon, it goes without saying. Brandon just buying everything. Larry Younger just buying everything. All right, again, we're doing 10 of these total. That is book number 10. And the book itself is Red Agent Anna Dr. Moreau 05M as in Mary. Covered by Paul Green and colored by the fantastic Ula Moss. What are you thinking, Di?
Hold on a second.
We're going to have to take a pause. Take a pause. All right. All right, so let's go back to that book. Oh, you know what? It's probably sold out. I can't even do it. I can't even show it again. I can't show it again. If I show it again, you're going to want it. You're going to put it in the notes.
Put on some music.
Why don't I put on some music? Di, we don't need music because we got Chris. Are you ready?
Ready, Jay?
Let's do this. Mock,
Yeah.
ing,
Yeah.
bird,
Yeah.
mock, yeah.
Yeah.
Mockingbird, tell me, have you heard? She's gonna buy you a
Buy you a
mockingbird.
diamond ring.
And if that mockingbird don't sing,
Mockingbird don't
she's
sing.
gonna buy you a diamond
A
ring.
diamond ring.
And if that diamond, it's a diamond ring don't shine. That diamond ring don't shine.
Don't shine.
She's gonna. We see some more people. Let's pick them up. It's mock. C. Yeah.
C.
Bird.
C.
Chris and I are struggling doing Mockingbird. I messed up all the lyrics.
Okay.
I told Chris I needed him to watch YouTube so he could watch the singing going on, and I'm messing it up big time already myself.
Okay.
All right. It was fun though.
Okay,
I can
we're
tell you right
good.
now, I'm definitely down with the Mockingbird. Di wanted to hear some tunes, so we had the Mockingbird.
Okay. The list is correct, Dave. Yeah.
All right, we're ready to rock and roll, Di?
Oh, that was good, by the way.
You like that? All right, Di's showing some appreciation. All right, she felt what's in the I'm spiking my iced tea, Kent. What do you want me to tell you, dude? All right, look, it's a long day. Okay, some of us get to spike their iced tea. Okay, all right. Let's. What do you got?
Like Michael Jody, he asked Chris, can you do the most annoying sound in the world?
Oh, Chris, go ahead. Look, if you haven't figured it out by the dress, we're doing some Dumb and Dumber. All right, I wanted to do some Dumb and Dumber. We wanted to do Mockingbird just for you guys, and apparently somebody wanted to hear the most annoying sound in the world. All right, and Chris had it covered. All right, so I think we're ready to go.
We're ready.
All right, Rob. I wish he was here. If Rob was here, Rob would be singing with us too as well. All right, so this is book number
11.
Book number 11, Di. Thank you. Book number 11 is part of pack number 2. All right. Book number 11 is Red Agent Anna Dr. Moreau 05 N as in Nancy. We're doing 5 of these total. The book itself is $100. All right. It's a Z-rated. All right. Nice set of Hooters we got there. I mean the owls. Owls. I was talking about owls. Again, Dumb and Dumber. All right. Let's go. Let's just so you know. All right. Don't get too crazy on me. All right. All right. All right. Again, the book itself is Red Agent Anna Dr. Moreau 05 N as in Nancy, covered by Paul Green. These are $100, and we're doing 5 of these total.
We have to do a week.
This is book number 11. I think I see 5 people already in this room.
There are 5.
Yeah,
I have to do
all right, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to that. If you didn't get book number 11, you could probably still get it in the pack. Is the pack sold out too? Probably is. All right, we'll come back to that book. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow to get book number 11. Oh, I'm leaking over here. I'm leaking on my book right here. That's not good. All right, so that was book number 11.
11, we're done.
Okay, book number 11 sold out. All right, let's get to book number 12. We ready to go book number 12? Let's do this. All right. All right, book number 12. Book number 12. Book number 12 is different. I'm throwing up a new one today. It is GFT V235 F as in Frank. Again, I mentioned those fairy tale covers. Again, kind of sticking with the 15-year anniversary theme. Obviously, we're Grimm Fairy Tales. We are Zenescope. We're big on our Grimm Fairy Tales. Kind of sticking with the fairy tale theme. Elias Chadzudis. I can't think of a better cover artist of ours that represents that. You got DeBalfo on there for some reason, dude, on the banner. Yeah, it's Elias. All right, so book number 12 is actually a cover by Elias Chadzudis. It's GFT V235 F as in Frank. These are $25. I'm doing 25 of these total, and it's not $20, Chris. No, it's $25, dude. It's a 250 print run, right? Yeah, it's a 250 print run, dude. All right, so GFT V235 F as in Frank. Sorry about the glitch. We got it straight. It's Elias. It's also $25. And again, that's book number 12. So book number 12 is GFT V235 F as in Frank. These are $25. The reason why they're $25 is the 250 print run. All of our 250 print runs are such. And again, we're doing 25 of these total. Joe, we got you covered for it, sir. Michael, what's going on, brother? Michael Jordan wishing us a happy 50th. Michael, thank you so much, man, as always, for joining us in the stream. As always, Colin, we got you covered for book number 12. Katan, we got you covered for book number 12. Brandon, Larry, Jim Conway, thank you so much as always. Ray, is it Cants? Ray Cants. Can't see? Could be a can't see. I'm going with a Cants. All right. Book number 12 is GFT V235 F as in Frank. Again, it's a cover by Elias Chadzudis. Elias Chadzudis. And again, these are $25. We're doing 25 of these total. All right. And then once I show you the next one, I got a feeling once you guys buy all these, or if you do buy them, it's going to sell us out on that book. You ready to rock and roll? Let's do this. Yep. You ready to rock?
Yeah.
Well, let's do this. Book number 13. Book number 13 is Red Agent, Anna Dr. Moreau, 02 E as in Edgar, another cover by Elias Chadzudis. These are also $25. Again, it's a 250 print run. We're doing 25 of these total. Again, this is book number 13. So just put in the notes book number 13, and that she will be yours. This is a cover that we did at C2E2. In fact, I think we have 25 total left. So once we are done with these, they are done. Like bin, like way been gone. So book number 13 is Red Agent Anna Dr. Moreau. O2 E is an Edgar. They're $25. It's a $250 print run. Right? I don't know why I always double check myself. But again, it's a $25 book, and we're doing 25 of these total. And once those 25 go, they're gone. It's gone. Going, gone. 1989 in number. Another summer, get down. Sound of a funky drummer. Music hitting you hard because I know you got soul. All right, so that was book number.
All right, you just hold on a second.
That was book number 13, Di.
I know.
All right. I was doing some Public Enemy. Public Enemy. Book number 13.
Drink your juice.
I'm tempted to put my iced tea on that table, Chris, but I tell you right now, I think it's going to be a bad idea.
I think so
It's
too.
going to be all bad. It's all
That
bad. It's going to be
table-
all downhill.
That table's
Oh
not-
yeah,
not
this
much
this
dirty.
table's like this is
Especially
like
'cause I
gold.
knocked it over.
It's gold right here. It's all yeah. You're doing
I'm
well
doing
today,
so
Di.
better
You haven't
today.
dropped your phone. You haven't dropped the mouse. You're
haven't
keeping it
just-
composed.
Yeah.
Di's keeping it
Guys,
composed today.
best.
Di's keeping it composed today, people. All right. When Di's composed. We're composed. Di is our fearless behind the scenes leader. All right. We can't replace Di with an app. All right. I need you guys to put in the notes right now. Put in the stream how much you want to keep Di instead of some app or whatever that some I don't know some.
It's like Ferris Bueller's,
Someone
Save
over there in that area is talking about. All
Die.
right, we need Di. We need
Save
Di.
Die.
All right, dude.
All right, I think we're good.
All right, I think we're good. All right, let's do book number 14. 14 in your program is GFT V236. E is an Edgar. Again, these are $25. Another cover by Elias Chad Zudas. Again, I'm trying to stick with this this fairy tale theme that we got going on. This one's a Dorothy. GFT V236 E is an Edgar. This is a cover that we offered at Emerald City, or virtual Emerald City Con. We were unfortunately not able to go to Seattle this year. Boo. I love Seattle. If you guys have never been to Seattle, I'm a huge fan of the city. Just a fantastic city to visit. Huge fan of Seattle. The people are fantastic. So again, book number 14, GFT V236E is an Edgar. And again, it's $25. We're doing 25 of these total. Okay. All right. And again, another cover by Elias Chad Zudas. I'm feeling like I'm going crazy. I'm going Elias crazy today. Book number 14 is GFT V236E as an Edgar. And again, these are $25. And I'm doing 25 of those total. All right.
So, Die. There's a hashtag started called hashtag keep die.
Hashtag keep. I like it. Let's do it. Let's start it. Let's hashtag it. It's what is that? Is that Instagram? What is that thing?
Everywhere.
It's everywhere. That it just hashtags it, puts it everywhere. Hashtag keep die. Hashtag no app. Hashtag no app can do what die does. How about that? Book number 14. And a happy birthday again to Die. It's birthday week for Die. Die's birthday was what? Tuesday, Monday? Wednesday, dude.
Yeah,
So a couple days ago. All right. Di just turned 27, 21, 20, 21. Di's younger than her daughter. Poof, like that. All of a sudden, she's magically younger than her oldest daughter, Alex. Alex is a little pissed about that. I don't know why. Well, Alex has got better things to look forward to. She'll be 21 when she's in her, whatever age that is. All right, 21, damn it. 21 and never aging. Book number 14 is GFT V236E is an Edgar, and it's $25. We got 10 minutes to Maria. 10 minutes to Maria. 10 minutes. All right. So this is what we're going to do today for some item that's going to remain nameless. So if you bought this item in the stream yesterday, I am telling you now today that we are limiting you to what? You don't need to know yet. All right. It's. I'm trying to see if I can tell you without telling you. All right. You want me to write it down? Give me a pen. All right. So if you bought this item in the stream yesterday, we are going to keep this to the first 25 that buy today that are new buyers. And the reason why we're doing that is because We want everybody to have a chance to buy one of these. The books that are in these things are going for outrageous numbers, that kind of thing. So if you bought it yesterday and you put in the notes today that you want to buy it again today, I'm not guaranteeing you're going to get it. In fact, we're probably going to lean towards you not getting it, only because, again, we want to try and be fair to everybody that's in the stream, new, or those that were in the stream yesterday that did not buy it yesterday. And weren't able to, and seem to be kind of a little bit pissed about that. One of the things I do is I kind of go back over, just review the notes, look at Andrew. Thank you so much for behaving. Chuck's all over what I'm talking about. All right, we ready to rock and roll, Di?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
And Maria Laura's in the backstage.
So we're gonna do the Zenbox. All right, the Zenbox is $99, but if you bought this again yesterday, what's up, Maria? So if you bought this yesterday, again, I'm gonna say you can't buy it again today. And the reason being is, again, I want to have everybody that's new in the stream, or Rob, like Rob's a perfect example. Rob buys from us all the time, crazy time. Again, Rob didn't get a chance to buy it yesterday. Seemed a little upset about it. And Rob, I want to throw out an apology to you. I want to throw out an apology to everybody that missed getting it in the stream yesterday. So the Zenbox is $99. We're going to limit this to one per customer. We're going to limit this to one per new customer, meaning if you got it yesterday, you're not going to get it today. And I apologize for that. But we're trying to keep this fair to everybody that's in the stream. Obviously, also, too, this is not an inexpensive item. David, if you got it yesterday, I can guarantee I'm not going to give it to you today. And I apologize for that, David, because you're one of my best customers. And I apologize for not doing that. But again, I want to keep this to new buyers today, or people that didn't get it yesterday. They can get the Zenbox today. So Di's going to be writing down everybody that puts it down, and probably obviously a little bit past 25. So that way she can kind of go back and compare notes from yesterday to today. So if you got it yesterday, again, you're not going to get it today, and I apologize. But again, I'm trying to make this new buyers. I want to try and make this fair to everybody that's in the stream. Try and make it available to everybody, so at least everybody has a chance to grab the Zenbox. Because to me, it's an absolute steal of an item. You're getting the Paul Green cover. You're getting a metal book. If you never bought metal books of ours, our metal books are $100 to $200 to $250. So this kind of gives you a chance to be able to become a collector of our really rare stuff. Our metal books can go for $100, $150 on eBay, and it's just outrageous. The book itself, I would imagine the Paul Green is probably going to go for pretty close to that, if not more.
Jason,
yes, sir.
The Zenbox will also be on sale on the web store on the 23rd.
That's the other thing too. Yeah. So Chris is kind of making me aware of this, and the other thing I want to make you aware of, for those guys that are interested in multiple Zenboxes, it's going to be on the web store when again?
On the 23rd.
The 23rd.
2 p.m. Eastern Standard
At 2 p.m. All right. So if you don't get the Zenbox today, all right, but I'm going to be reading off the names. Actually, if Dave's going to be doing the names on the Zenbox. So again, just kind of, and that's going to, well, we got some time. But anyway, Dave will kind of list the names of the people that are buying the Zenbox. But again, Dave, what I want to do is make it new buyers, not guys and girls that bought it yesterday. So I want to give all the people that are in the stream today a chance to buy it that did not get it yesterday. All right. So if you did buy it yesterday, William, if you missed it yesterday, I got a feeling you're going to be good for today. All right. And again, I'm doing 25 of the Zenboxes total. They're going to be one per person, but again, they're going to be new buyers on the Zenbox. All right. All right. So that is that. And obviously I want to make sure that Di's caught up to. You want to do another song? Di, we can't do Mockingbird again, okay? And I just did some Public Enemy. What else did I do? I think I did Happy Days. All right, I'm fresh out of songs. What do you want me to tell you, dude? I'm gonna take a sip from my tea. I could do. I could get the. Oh, you know what? Let's do that, dude. That's gonna be funny. Do I break it out now, Dave? Though, or do I do it like a?
Wait, we're Harry and Lloyd.
I'm breaking out something. I'd be changing up the stream, Dave. I was looking forward to saving that for a future con. We're not accepting IOUs. That's another funny thing too. There was a Ferrari in there too, wasn't there? Wasn't there a Ferrari in the IOUs? Yeah, you might want to hang on to that one. That one's a steep one. You might want to hang on to that. Please, go ahead,
I have a
Chris.
special announcement. I'm changing my last name from Chris Sampson to Chris Samsonite.
I was way off. I thought it was Swanson. All right. Samsonite. It's right here on the briefcase. How could I think? How could I? You know what, Chris? Just when I thought you couldn't be any dumber, you do something like this and totally redeem yourself. All right.
So I'm getting a phone call. Jason, I'm getting a phone call.
What do you got?
Someone left their lights on in the parking lot. It's a 1985 sheepdog.
It's a sheepdog. They're driving around in a sheepdog. So put it on EPB on a sheepdog. All right. All right. So anyway, we're finishing up on the Maria. You're witness to all this. I want to apologize. I want to apologize for our craziness. I heart you. I heart you. You. All right. I know we can only see her right. She's giving me this. She's giving me the heart. She's giving me the actually like that. Right. The heart. Huge love going out to Maria out in Italy. Maria, thank you as always for doing covers for us. We are extremely fortunate to have you. Can't wait to get you on in a couple minutes. We're waiting though. Ralph's strict on the time. All right, dude, 2 o'clock. If I get you on before 2 o'clock, Ralph's gonna. Oh wait, he might fire me again.
No,
wait.
Oh
wait. You know what, Ralph? I can't be fired. Okay. You know why? Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep. Jay's hired again. What do you think about that? Yes. Ralph can actually jump on. He has the ability to jump on when he wants to, Maria. He could just jump right in. All right. So I do got to be careful what I say about Ralph. But Mr. Robot, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, says Jay is going to be here for a long time. Yeah. Okay. That's what you know. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Mr. Robot and I, we're like that. Okay, dude. All right. What are you thinking? Did you write down like 50 Zenboxes? Is that what you just did? Di went crazy on the Zenboxes. She went way overboard because again, I'm trying to keep this to. Are you going back and forth between XLs? Don't do that.
No. This I just wrote down extra people
just in case pile. So we have a just in case pile and a just in case.
Yes.
Who got it from yesterday? All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do. Let's do one of, you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you what, dude. Let's just reiterate. Let's go back and we'll rehash. I think, because I got a feeling if we do the showcases, we're gonna be writing those down for another 5 minutes. All right, you know what? Let's do the showcase.
Okay.
All right, Di, you ready? We're doing showcase number 1. Are you ready?
Hold on.
Showcase number 1.
Okay.
Showcase number 1. We are doing 20 of these, right?
All right, let me get down here.
Just want to be sure.
20.
All right, 20 is showcase number 1. We're going to zip right through this for a couple minutes right now. If we go a little bit past 2, I just got to put pause on Ralph and Maria, and I apologize. If we go a little bit past 2. All right, you ready?
Yeah. All
right, so showcase number 1 is the Paul Green. It's the topless version. We're doing 20 of this total. These are $100. Again, it's the Belle Creature Crunch Showcase. All right, if you're not familiar with our showcase books are printed on a little bit heavier paper, a little bit better grade. All right, again, this is showcase number 1. Again, it's covered by Paul Green. I'm sure it's colored by Ula. It is colored by Ula, who does fantastic work for us. Extremely lucky to have them both. Showcase number 1, again, is the Creature Crunch Z-rated. All right, obviously a little cereal cosplay there, a little cereal tribute there. Again, showcase number 1 is $100. We're just doing 20 of these total. So if you're interested in showcase number 1, just go ahead and put into the notes. Jim Conway, we got you covered. Tim, we got you covered. Synth, we got you covered. Rob Chinqui. I'll tell you what, Rob, if you want to put yourself down for the showcase, you're good. What we'll do is maybe we'll put on an extra just in case. What's up?
What's that? All right, thank you.
All right, so what Dave's going to do is he's going to put into the notes on the Zenbox yesterday who got it yesterday, so that way you guys have an idea. And then you're going to be able to determine the new ones versus the old. You're the man, Dave. It's a good thing we got Dave. All right, what would we do without Dave? All right, Mr. Robot says, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep. Dave gets a raise. There it is right there. All right, Dave, you the man, sir. All right, showcase number 1, again, is the Paul Green. These are $100, and we're doing 20 of those total. Alan, I just emailed you if you didn't read it yet. check your email or whatever. I just sent you an email. Alan, we're lucky to have you on. Showcase again, showcase number one is $100. And that is the Creature Crunch. I think we're going to call it there. We're going to call it a day. So we're going to do, we're going to bring on Maria. Without further ado, I'm sure you guys are probably sick of looking at me anyway. Rather see you have a good interview with Maria. And obviously, I think Ralph's going to be joining us too as well a little bit.
Hey,
Ralph's on.
Thank you so much, looking Ralph. At you.
And let me jump out.
Second, Ralph.
I heard everything, Jason. That's very hurtful.
I was not trying to be hurtful, sir.
I'm hurt.
I'm sorry?
His lips weren't even moving.
I'm upset.
I'm doing my
upset over here.
The ventriloquist. Are my lips moving yet?
Well, Ralph.
Speaking.
Am I frozen?
You're a little bit choppy. I think you're okay now.
Can you see me?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay, Ralph. Well, it's 2:00. I think we should bring on Maria Laura Sanapo all the way from Italy. So bring it on in 3, 2, 1.
I like the countdown.
Oh, Maria Laura Sanapo in the house.
Wow. Hi, hello.
Maria Laura, how are you?
I'm so happy to be here. I'm okay. And happy birthday. Happy 15th birthday, guys.
I'm 15. We're almost legally allowed to drive here. That's the good thing.
It's so great.
Getting our learner's permit as a company. So it's great to see you. I haven't seen you in a couple years, I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
Can't remember when, but
about 2 years, yes.
Yeah,
more or less.
I'm going to read a little bio that we have of you, and then we'll get started. So everybody, this is Maria Laura Sanapo. She is an Italian comic book artist. After obtaining a degree in foreign languages, she decided to pursue a career in comics and began taking lessons from renowned artist Marco Santucci, who I think she's married to, if I'm not mistaken.
Congratulations.
As well as attending 3 years at the International School of Comics in Florence, Italy. Maria Laura has illustrated numerous covers and interior pages for Zenescope, Valiant, Dynamite, Titan Comics. She's done illustration for DreamWorks Studios, which is really cool. Penguins of Madagascar and Puss in Boots.
Couple of Maria covers. Sorry.
And she also currently teaches at Joe Kubert School. And I think you actually, if I'm not mistaken, taught Bruce, one of our attorneys, as well.
But one of the most brilliant students I had. Everyone was great, absolutely.
Bruce is the most brilliant student? Oh my God. He's going to be so...
Yeah, he was. Well, all of my students are brilliant, really. They are very motivated. Bruce was really is really motivated. He's great. Very,
great.
Yeah, absolutely. Very
That's
focused.
Awesome.
Yes.
Good for him. So that is Maria. Everybody, this is Maria Laura, who I always call Maria, and then I realize it's Maria Laura. So I always do that. So my first question. Were comic books a part of your childhood growing up? Or did you get into them later in life, or how did you kind of get into that?
Well, I discovered comics later in my life. Well, I was a great fan of Disney when I was a child, but I realized that I wanted to be a comic artist in 2008. When I went to look at comics, I was 22 maybe. I was already an adult, so I learned about comics later. Yeah. So I discovered this world, and when I was younger, I read, mangas and something Italian like Dylan Dog or Tex, but I discovered comics later. Yeah,
great.
That's awesome. And so when you were getting really deep into comics, did you have any favorite pop culture characters or franchises or superheroes you were a fan of?
Well, in the comics or TV shows?
Or just in general?
Well, my love is Xena. I loved Xena, the princess.
Xena, yes.
I wanted to be
Chris
her.
loves Xena.
Yeah, my friends wanted to be Cinderella, wanted to dress. I wanted to be Xena, you know. I wanted the horse. I wanted to go with Olympia to adventures in Greece. So yeah, she was my hero. I really love her. Yeah, absolutely.
And when did you start drawing? Were you at a young age, or did you also start doing that when you were a little older?
Well,
and when did you want to make it your career? When did you realize you wanted to make this part of your career?
Well, I did my first drawing when I was 1.
Wow.
I did a flower. I was
prodigy.
I can't draw a flower now.
Well, if I find it, I will post it on Facebook.
Please do.
I will tag you on it. Yeah. I remember I was imitating my mother. She was drawing and she was doing flowers, and I did the flowers, and she was, oh my god, you did a flower. You're 1.
Wow.
And yeah, I've been drawing all my life. I knew that I wanted to do something connected with drawing, but I realized that I wanted to be a comic artist in 2008 when I wanted to look at comics, and I talked to a lot of comic artists because my parents told me, you will end poor, you will die poor. But so I was like, they didn't know this field, but I was able to talk to a lot of comic artists, and then to Marco Santucci, I met him, and I saw a lot of people doing this for a living. They had families, and oh my god, I want to do this for a living. So I was about 22 when I decided to be a comic artist, and I was 24 when I started to attend the International School of Comics.
That's great.
I finished my studies, and then I went to Florence to the school. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And Maria Laura, can you explain your experiences learning from Marco Santucci and attending International School of Comics? Like, what was the most important things you learned there?
Well, the International School of Comics was really useful. I had great mentors, but Marco, staying together, Marco is close to me, so he's my mentor right now. So he's been my mentor. And it's very important to have somebody who tells you what's wrong or what works. He's very honest with me. It's not, it's very objective, not because I'm his wife. It's just very objective. So he says, okay, Maria, it doesn't work. You have to redraw it. I love you, but you have to redraw it.
Did it take you a while to get to that point of being able to accept criticism, or were you always able to accept criticism?
I was always able, because
I think that's important.
Because normally the criticism is not something to hurt you; it's something to help you.
Sure.
Okay. The most important thing is that I tell you that it doesn't work, and I tell you why it doesn't work. If I don't tell you why, I don't like this, just because you want to say I don't like it, okay, it's different.
Right.
But okay, Maria, it doesn't work because you have, for example, to redraw the anatomy. This leg is too long, etc., etc. If you give me the motivation, I thank you for your help. So it's a help, even for with editors. Same editors sometimes tell you, okay, it doesn't work. Okay, thank you for the help. So it's not, it's not anything to hurt you. It's just an help.
It's interesting because honestly, like, I think coming from somebody who has that technical background, who knows how to explain things, for me as an editor, when I first started editing, it was very difficult. I could tell if something wasn't working, but I couldn't really give a good, like you said, and it wasn't just to be critical. It was really, I know there's something not right about this, but I can't really pinpoint what that is. So it's hard. That's something you have to learn as an editor too, and how to communicate with an artist.
Absolutely.
So they understand. Yeah.
It's a proof, it's a test to find the right person who can work for you.
Sure.
You can be the best artist in the world, but if you don't accept criticism, it could be a problem. You don't grow up. Firstly, first of all for yourself, because you won't grow up as an artist, so you stay in that place, and the other artists that maybe weren't so good as you will be better. So you know, this is life. So, yeah.
It's life. Accept criticisms. Accept criticism.
Yeah.
So how did you eventually break into the industry? What was your first published work?
Well, I started following Marcus Antucci in his conventions. So when I knew that was a convention, I produced some pages to show to editors, and I broke into comics, always trying to submit my portfolio. I got a lot of no because I wasn't ready. So I tried to do my best, but my skills weren't so good to start working. So first I got some no, and okay, so I have to improve. Okay, I'm not ready. I have to do better, and so I did and made it. So and the path is long. You know, when you start growing and you start doing this job, you're not arrived. So the path is very long. So it's okay. It's a challenge. I like it. I love it.
Yeah, takes time.
And Maria Laura, you're an inspiration. Like you, at one point, you were the student, but now you're the master. I think it's really inspiring that you teach at the Joe Kubert School. And how long have you been teaching? And how? What do you enjoy most about teaching?
Well, first of all, I have to thank Anthony Markets. He's the director of the school. He gave me this great opportunity. Well, I have been teaching for the beginning of the lockdown, because living in Italy, I cannot physically be there. So I'm teaching in online courses. I'm doing the second course now, which is 6 weeks. And it is great because because people learn from you, okay, because you're the teacher, and you learn from them, and it's, you know, it is great. It is great seeing people that thanks to your advices are able to draw. I remember one of my students was about to cry because he drew his first Spider-Man, and he's an adult. He's an adult, so, and he didn't believe that he could be able to do it, and it was great. It was fantastic. So he was his first Spider-Man, and we were so happy. All the class were, wow, okay, go on, and you did a great job. The teamwork is great, you know. I love doing it.
That's great. That's great. So how would you say your style has changed or evolved over, you know, the last 10 years or I don't, you know, you've been doing it for a little while. So yeah, since you started till now.
About 5 years. Yeah, I'm a very young artist, you know. Well,
since from when you were 21 to 22, how does?
Well, I started working when I was about 29. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah. So, oh my God. Okay.
Well, you won't catch up to me.
Yeah. Well, my style has changed a little bit. Yeah, I was more cartoonish, you know. Now I'm a little bit more realistic. I'm trying to put more details in the work I'm doing, to make it more believable, more solid. You know, yeah, I would like to be more solid. So I'm trying to add details to my work. So yes. This is the direction I'm taking. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, I forgot to say, I'm sorry. I teach also in the International School of Comics in Florence.
Oh.
Not only in the Kubert School. So I forgot.
Teaches everywhere around. You teach around the world.
Maria's everywhere.
Universal teacher. She even teaches on Jupiter, I heard.
Yeah.
Which is weird. It's crazy.
Yeah, but just once a week because Yeah, just once a week because I'm a comic artist. My real my job is to draw comics. So I have to draw.
Yeah, you can't just teach all day. Bruce chimed in. Hi, Maria. Just got off a call. I'm joining late. He says it's great to see you. That's Bruce is Maria's star student, and you missed us talking about you earlier, Bruce. So just wanted to give a shout out.
That's awesome. So Maria Laura, I want to switch gears a little bit. Let's talk about your time with Zenescope. Were you aware of Zenescope and our comics before working with us, and how do you get in touch with us?
Yeah, I knew about Zenescope because I was I saw this fantastic covers of these great girls, and oh my god, I would like to draw like this. And well, I saw these fantastic characters, and it was great. So I submitted my art to through internet, through an email, I think. And yeah, and then I started to work for Zenescope. At that time, I got an agent too. He helped me to work for Zenescope. So I worked in both ways. And yes, so I started to work for Zenescope, yeah, in that way. And I did some covers, yeah, for Green Tales of Terrors, Green Fairy Tales, and Belle.
Yeah, Maria did all the Maria Laura. Sorry. She did. She never corrected me, and Dawn McTague never corrected me for 10 years when I called her Dawn McTague. Maria Laura never corrected me for calling her. Yeah, Maria Laura did all this C covers, I think, for Grim Tales of Terror
Volume 2.
Volume 2 when I was still editor-in-chief. Yeah.
Yep. Was that the first Zenescope pieces you worked on, or did you work on another series before then?
Oh well, I don't remember.
I don't remember either. No, you were working for us before, didn't you? Did you do interiors for? You did.
I did 6 pages or 8 pages, but very few. I did covers.
Okay, and you did mainly covers. Yeah, I have to think back. You worked for us before the Tales of Terror covers for sure. Let's talk about Comic-Con for a second. When did you start attending like the conventions? I mean, I asked Jamie Tyndall this yesterday, and especially for any artists that are out there listening, when did you start attending Comic-Cons, and really how do you think they help shape your career as an artist?
Well, the Comic-Con are very important for networking.
Yeah.
It's very important that the editor see the people they're working with. It's very important. You have to demonstrate that you're reliable. Of course, hitting the deadline is the first thing, but speaking with the editors is very important. Introducing yourself, being polite, because you normally being in Italy, you send an email. I got an email, and we don't talk to each other. So I think the convention are the best occasion to to make yourself to make the editor see yourself.
Yeah,
so,
get some face time.
Get in touch with the editors. So it's very important. Yeah, I think I go to convention, of course, to sell originals, etc., but networking is very important. Yeah.
Yeah,
and even with the fans too, would you say? Like, what about your fans?
Absolutely. I'm very happy to know my fans, because they comment on my Facebook, but seeing them in person is better, because you see their expressions and you are more motivated to work, because you see these fantastic people appreciating your work, and oh my god, I want to make them happy. So it's like you always stay close in your studio drawing, and having this exchange with people is very important. It's like a fresh air breath, it's fantastic. I love it.
Right.
Yeah,
looks like Bruce says we have to call you Professor Sanapo. Wow. Now it's getting fancy.
With me, I don't have. Oh yeah, I have per classes. Sorry. I'm in the mood now.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, Professor Sanapo, welcome.
Now you look like Steela Mathers. You look like our character. Perfect.
Brilliant.
I like the face right now.
I don't see anything. Oh my god, I'm so old. I can't see. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
Sorry.
I need glasses. I just don't wear them. I can't see anything.
I have a gun. The evil
What is that? Why are you giving us your? Why are you trying to shoot us? That's.
Don't do the homework. If you don't do the homework, you know what happens. You know what happens.
You threaten your students through virtually.
Aggressive motivation.
Bruce, blink twice if you're in danger. If you're in danger. Sorry.
Great. So, Ralph and Maria Laura. So I have here a copy of Grim Tales of Terror, Volume 2 hardcover. And like we said before, Maria, you worked on every cover C for Volume 2, and Ralph, you wrote a ton of the stories here. And I actually have some of these images up here. So 1 second, Ralph. So we have this image.
That's great.
Here.
Love this.
And here.
Love that.
Maria Laura, what was it like working on this series with Ralph, and what was it like working together? Because Grim Tales of Terror is one of our most popular series, and it's one of my favorite series. So I'd love to hear more about that.
Oh, well, working with Ralph is great because he's a great person. You know, he's very friendly. He's very professional. So it's great. And well, I love the character. I love Keres a lot. So my favorite cover is the one with the mummy.
That's one of my favorites you've done.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah, it's my favorite because I had a blast drawing it. And
that's great cover.
I really love this series. I love the character. I love everything about. Well, you know what? When the atmosphere is good, you work perfectly. So. You know, Zenescope is a team, so you work very well with all the people from Zenescope. So it was great. I had a ball.
Yeah, so. I think. Yeah, I mean, with Maria is very easy to work with. Also extremely professional, and she's just always been. She's, you know, like you mentioned before, Maria Laura. I'm never gonna get that right. Professor, as you mentioned before, Professor. You know, it's important when an artist meets their deadlines and is able to meet their deadlines. That's always a big thing, a big deal as an editor. We've talked about that before, and I think with Maria Laura, she's always been that way. And then like with the concepts, as you know, Professor, we'll give you an idea, and you know, or we'll give you a few things, and then you kind of she'll send in layouts. The artist will send in a few layouts, and then we choose a layout, and then she, you know, she does the rest. So they do all the heavy lifting for you. So that's the great thing about being an editor. You don't have to worry too much, especially with really talented artists. So it's important.
Excellent. Great. That's awesome. And Maria Laura, actually, you're working on a brand new cover for us featuring fan favorite character Belle. So this is a special sneak peek because I'm going to show the image. So pardon me, Ralph. There you go. What an awesome piece. Maria, Professor, could you walk us through how this cover was created?
Well, I love drawing this cover because when I was asked to do it, and Dave and Ralph sent me the references. Oh my God, I love this character because it's new. It's brand new character, and I love the costume. You know, Zenescope is very you know, the girls of Zenescope are full of details, and you know, it has been great because, you know, the costume is studied very well. It's very you know, super realistic but sexy at the same time. So I loved it. And it's very functional because you know, and I really like this new character. I didn't know about it. And when I was asked to do it, it's such an honor to draw it, and I was so happy. And so I'm happy to work with the colorist. I think La Cruz is very professional as well. So I had a great experience. It's always a great experience doing cover for Zenescope.
That's so awesome. And Professor, so obviously you had a lot of fun composing this Belle character. Is there any characters with Zenescope that you haven't drawn yet, or would you love to do a cover like Keres or Gretel or anyone?
Well, I love all the characters from Zenescope. This is the problem, guys. So I cannot give you a specific answer. But really, Belle, I love it. Belle is great. But I love Keres But now I don't know if I love Belle most. If I love Belle more.
We'll put you on another Belle cover then. Dave.
Yeah. Another one.
Mr. Robot, get on that.
Dave and Ralph, we're getting a lot of comments in this section. They want Maria Laura to do a Xena cosplay cover, so make that happen.
Oh wow, we'll have to think about that. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
We'll go. I have a question. We'll go, and then we might have a couple fan questions. So it's our 15th anniversary, as you know, my 15th birthday. You've been working for us for a little while. Do you have a favorite memory of working with Zenescope? It could be at a Comic-Con. It could be working on a specific cover or anything that stands out of working with us over the last several years that you can recall. And if you don't have a favorite memory, then I don't blame you. It's sad, but
You were asking me?
Yeah. Favorite memory.
My memory with Zenescope. Well, I have great memories.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I have, absolutely. I have a lot of fantastic memories at convention teaching you Italian. Bad word.
I forgot.
Yes, I remember writing down the bad words and trying to.
Right.
I wasn't, I was a professor.
You were. I was calling you professor.
I was teaching you how to say bad words in Italian.
You were for about 2 hours in London or something. It was London.
Yeah, something like that. Or in New York, maybe in New York.
No, I thought, in New York too. Yeah, I always try to brush up on my Italian because I remember like 3 words.
Yeah. What word do you remember?
I don't remember.
I will help you.
Manja. That's it.
Yeah, because your name is.
I can't say any of the words you taught me.
No.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so this is.
I know. I'm sorry. Won't happen again.
You can do the homework.
I won't say anything. You were very professional teacher. You didn't teach me anything wrong. Yeah. So I wouldn't even be able to remember anything you taught. I'm terrible. I can't. My memory. I don't think I could ever learn another language. It's sad.
No, you can. You're very good. I remember teaching you. You repeating it.
Yeah, it was good. Like that day.
Yes. Okay.
We'll work on it more. We'll work on it more next.
Actually, we will do it again. We'll do it again.
Okay.
I really, it was great. Yeah, because
maybe you should start teaching Italian
there.
Professor, I want to learn Italian. Please teach me.
Do we have any questions for Professor Sanapo?
I posted a shout out for questions, so it looks like we're gonna give fans a little bit more time.
While we wait, we'll Professor's gonna teach us a bad word. No.
No. Actually, I have a question for the professor. What is the best piece of advice you can give to aspiring artists out there, especially artists who want to break into the industry like you did?
An advice for aspiring artists?
Yes.
Okay. I have more than one.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
More than one. Yeah, okay. Draw a lot. Accept criticism, we said before. And do a lot of sequential art. If you want to be a comic artist, of course. Because I can see, for example, when students submit their work to me, I see a lot of beautiful drawings, but I don't see sequential art. I want to see that. If you want to, because a comic artist is a storyteller. You have to tell a story with images. Okay, I have to be like a film director. So you have to tell a story functionally. So I do a lot of sequential art and study anatomy, perspective. You cannot only draw what you like. No, because if somebody asks you to do something that you don't like, it's a job, it's work. You have to do it. So this is my advice. I know it can be boring, but you will be satisfied. You will be absolutely, I guarantee, if you love this job, if you like this job, you will be absolutely satisfied.
Yeah.
Later, of course. No, not now, later. You will be satisfied when you finish, of course.
Excellent.
My advice, yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What's something random that we don't know about you? I mean, we learned that you're a professor. What's something random? Other that you also carry a fake gun and you have glasses. What else?
About my work? Or
No,
about
just random about you in general that we wouldn't.
I sing.
What?
I sing.
You
Oh,
sing?
singing.
Perfect. Let's hear it. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do it. I
Yeah,
won't do it. Wait,
I sing, and yeah, I love opera. I'm a boring person.
you sing opera? Do you sing opera?
Cool.
Yeah, I used to, but now I stopped because
Oh my God! If I would have known this, I would have put you on the spot and given you a little heads up. But I'm not going to make you do that. I swear.
Ralph, that's for the VIP event. That's for the VIP event. You know,
VIP event. We'll have Maria Laura sing. One more question. Let's see.
Actually, I have a bunch of fan questions. Ralph, do you have time to go through?
We have time for like one more, maybe two more.
Okay. So I have a question from John Potton. Is Maria enjoying drawing her new Kickstarter?
I'm loving it. I love it because, as I said before, if the team is okay, everything is great. I'm doing Miss Fury with Billy Tucci, thanks to Dynamite Comics, and I'm loving it. Really.
Yeah, Billy's a great guy. He does a lot of covers for us too.
He's a great guy, and he's a great mentor. He helps me also if I have a question about work, about the approach to editor. If I need advices, he's a great guide, and really, yeah, it is great. Absolutely.
Good.
Yeah.
Let's see. One more. Here's one from Chuck. Are you taking commissions, or do you have a web store you want to plug?
Well, I actually taking commission. I have a very long list. I only say that you have to wait a little bit because I have to finish the other commissions first because it's very long. But I always do my commission and I always finish what I have to finish. So if you have patience, you can write on my Facebook or on my Instagram to find me Maria Sanapo and. You will find me.
So it's just at ML Sanapo, like your name right here at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, go ahead, Chris.
Oh, I was just saying. Jason said we could go a little bit longer. Since so we can. There's still some more time for me.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Any chance of Sinbad versus Piper from Chris Reddy? Chris Reddy is. Thank you, Chris. I don't know if that's gonna happen. But thank you. Chris, Chris Reddy.
Question. Professor, here's a question from Joshua. What was your favorite convention that you have ever attended, either big or small?
Maybe New York Comic Con. I think, the New York Comic Con is one of the best conventions I ever. I did a lot of conventions, but maybe New York Comic Con is the best for the people. Because you meet everyone from all over the world. So and from other conventions too. It's a melting pot. So everybody's there, and yes.
Yeah, I think we went to dinner. Was it last year we all went to dinner? It was 2 years ago, maybe. Me, you and Marco. We went to that Italian restaurant. That's right.
I think 2 years ago.
It wasn't quite Italian. It wasn't quite Florence, Italy Italian, unfortunately.
Oh well, I will cook something the next time.
Yeah, we'll let you.
Another thing.
We'll go out. You guys could take us out in Italy when we come there. How's that?
A salad? What?
When we come to Italy, you and Marco will take us out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the big show is what's it called? LucaCon? That's like the
LucaCon.
Yeah. Con. It's a little bit different from New York Comic Con. There isn't a big artist alley like New York Comic Con.
Right.
It's an experience to do. I really advise you to come to Luca. It's great.
All right. We're in.
It's great.
We're in. And Maria is cooking. She said it. You guys heard it.
Yeah, I'm terrible at cooking.
Damn it.
I'm terrible. I think
we'll go out to an Italian restaurant. That's fair.
Yes.
Okay. We will go out. Okay. I know a lot of Italian restaurants. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need that.
I will bring you to an Italian. Okay, I will save your life and bring you to an Italian restaurant.
I
promise. I won't cook. I promise. I will save you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you stick to artwork.
I think I have time for one more question.
One more? That's
yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
One more.
I have one from Trent. Have you done any storyboard work for animated movies?
No, I never. But I would like to. Why not? Yeah.
If you could, for any animated property, what would you want to work on?
I don't know. Too many. I don't know.
That's a lot. That's a hard question.
Yeah.
Or what franchise? Like, would you want a storyboard for like Star Wars or like?
Yeah. I would like to do something like that.
That
Maybe for animated, but for TV series, yes. I love Star Wars. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for that kind of things. Yeah.
Cool.
I guess we're out of questions. Chris, do you have anything else?
Maria Laura, do you have anything you want to plug? Any future projects? Any? You could tell us about your Kickstarter. Any unannounced projects or work you're working on right now? What do you want to plug?
Well, as I said before, now I'm working on Miss Fury. It's a new project I'm doing with Billy Tucci, edited by Dynamite Comics, and I'm really happy to announce it because it's a great project. It was drawn by a woman in 1941, and it is great. This is a great character, very strong woman, very ahead of her period. So I really advise everybody to go on Indiegogo. You will find the link in my Facebook, Instagram, in all my social. And if you cannot pledge, just share it because it's it is great. It's a great project. I am really having a ball. All the team is believing in this project. It has a great story behind it, and I'm very proud to be a part of it. Absolutely, yeah.
That's great.
Excellent. Very cool.
And you can find Maria Laura at ML Sanapo on Instagram, as well. So cool. Thank you so much for joining us. It was great to see you again. Hopefully we'll see you soon in person when we get the Comic Cons going.
I hope so, guys.
Yeah. So
I miss you guys.
great. Good. Stay safe, and we'll talk soon.
Thanks, Professor.
All right.
Bye-bye.
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 All right. Wow, what an awesome interview with the one and only Maria Laura Sanapo. She's so talented. Thank you so much, Maria. You're great. And we're going to call back to the stage Mr. J, who's going to showcase a very small flash sale about...
We're going to talk a little bit about a couple of Maria things. Just like Chris said, I want to obviously thank Maria for coming on. Holy guacamole. She is phenomenal. Very candid in her responses, like just very detailed. I was just kind of noticing in the notes or whatever, Rob kind of pointing out something, just both that Jamie and Maria were just, really, again, just really candid about their responses, kind of just giving you a lot of, in-depth answers to your questions or whatever, what Ralph and Chris had lined up and so forth. And we don't preview these guys. They don't know what we're going to ask them ahead of time. Which is awesome. I mean, and just really awesome answers. Another cover artist we are just extremely lucky to work with. So I kind of just showed a little bit beforehand, and then also too, Chris was kind enough to kind of pop up on the stream some of the covers that Maria has done for us. She has never really done an exclusive cover with us. Hint, hint. Where's Dave? Hint, hint. Huge. We need a Maria exclusive cover. But anyway, she's never really done an exclusive cover with us. But I do have a collection of single issues from her Grim Tales of Terror series covers that she did. Obviously, all Keres covers that all came out phenomenal to me. The first one I'm going to show you is just sick, off the charts good. But anyway, I want to grab these. So I'm doing this kind of as a pack. You can only buy it as a pack. Okay. All right. And I'm doing 30 of these total in pack. All right. Are you ready, Di? Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm catching Di in the middle of lunch. Hold on a second. We can't do anything until Di's ready. All right. Di's having a burger. She's having some fries. I just had a burger myself, too. Chris, in fact, if you want to take a break, dude, and grab some and grab your food. So the pack's going to be $20, and I'm going to do 30 total. Okay. There are 6 comics, six single issues of Grim Tales of Terror in the series. Okay. Yep. So $20. 30 of the pack is available. It's basically a pack of all of Maria's stuff. The reason why I picked these out is, again, our Tales of Terror, if you're not familiar with them, these are all standalone stories. So they're all individual stories that you can read as well as collect. So to me, this is almost ideal for, again, Maria doing these covers. And again, like I mentioned, they're all just sick good. This one's one of my favorites of Maria's. I can't believe we're not sold out of this book right now in single issue. But again, I'm doing 30 of these packs. They're $20. You're getting 6 books in the pack. So if you bear with me a second, I'm going to show you all the books in the pack. All right. So you get this, the first one that I showed you, which is this one on my right hand, on the left-hand side of your screen. And again, all these are covers by Maria Laura Sanapo. Okay. The Professor. I love it. All right. So again, you're getting all these Tales of Terror issues. And again, these can be collected as well as read. Okay. All right. And again, the pack's only $20. This is, to me, is an absolute steal. So I'm basically giving you one issue for free. They're all $3.99 issues. So all regular $3.99 or $4 books, you're basically essentially getting one for free. Okay. But again, every one of the covers is a Maria Laura Sanapo cover. And I'm showing you all 6 at the same time. They're all in the pack. You will get these books specifically. Okay. So you were getting, if I could say specifically, it would be a minor miracle. But anyway, you're getting these covers exactly. You're not getting just any random Grim Tales of Terror. You are getting these Maria Laura 6. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to list these for Di, so that way she has the exact codes for the pack. And we can do that later, Di. Okay. So again, you're getting 6 covers, all by Maria Laura Sanapo. Just phenomenal. Again, all just fantastic cover work, all done by Maria. And again, I'm just going to kind of show all the covers that are in that pack. And I just love her stuff. I gotta be completely honest with you. I'm just a huge fan of Maria's covers. Again, I'm giving you 6 single issues. None of these are exclusives, so they're not limited print runs, but you will be clearing us out when you buy this pack if 30 people buy it. Okay. This one I'm holding over here, this should have been an exclusive cover. It's just sick good. It's Cadaver Arm. So again, you're getting 6 single issues that all can be read. This one's Cadaver Arm. This one is Drop Dead Gorgeous. This cover was from, I want to say that's Black Cat. It's actually, I'm sorry, this is the app. So again, all these can be read as well as collected. This one's Monkey's Paw. Okay. And again, these are all standalone stories. So it doesn't necessarily matter what issue numbers I'm giving you. They're all standalone stories. This one's Pickford's Model. Okay. So they may be repeats in your collection. This one's Black Cat. I thought there was Black Cat was in there too as well. So you're getting 6 single issues for just $20, which is an absolute steal to me. All right. And again, these are all covers by Maria Laura Sanapo. Huge fan. Thanks so much to Maria for coming on with us. We are extremely lucky to have you. All right. You think we're ready for you think you're ready for to rock it on?
Yeah.
All right, let's rock on. So we got some extra time here because we fan sets doesn't come on until 3, Chris, if I'm not correct, right?
Actually, not until 4.
Not until 4.
Yeah.
So that's right, we do retail hour at 3. So I got about 20 minutes to do some recap and then also show you some books that I didn't get to show you first time out. So one of the things that Joe wanted us to, I'm sorry? Yeah, we didn't do showcase number 2. We didn't do the galleries. Shh, we got galleries. We got those. So let's go to showcase number 2 now. So I want to do showcase number 2. If you guys are ready, let's do showcase number 2 now. Because I did showcase number 1, and I think we sold out of showcase number 1. Didn't we, Di, or now? Do you know?
Showcase 1. No, we haven't yet.
All right, so if you're still interested in showcase number 1, I'm going to show this still. Showcase number 1 is the Paul Green. So just put showcase number 1 in the notes. These are $100, and bam, that right on top of it with the board there. Again, so that's the Paul Green. That's showcase number 1. These are $100. If you're interested in that book, go ahead and put it into the notes. If you got it already, you're already good to go. Everybody that bought it the first time out that I showed it got it because we're not sold out of it. I think we got about 3 or 4 left. We got 3 left. I'm sorry. So we got 3 left. This is showcase number 2. So showcase number 2 is Grimm Fairy Tales 123. That's a cover by Mike Crome. And we're doing 20 of this bad boy. This is also part of pack number 2. So if you didn't get pack number 2, or you did get pack number 2 and you're not interested in buying the solo book, don't worry about it. We won't double you up. And again, it's $100 for that single book. This is also a showcase. If you're not familiar with our showcase books, again, our showcase books kind of grade out a little bit better. It's a heavier, thicker paper and so forth. Again, this is covered by Mike Crome. It is a Z-rated, meaning the cover is topless. Okay. And it's just the cover that's topless. Nothing on the interior is. Okay. And again, that's showcase number 2. Showcase number 2 is Carol. We got you covered for showcase number 1. Thank you so much. And Rob, did Rob get showcase 1 earlier? Let me double check for you there, Rob. Okay. So yeah, Rob, you're good. Showcase number 2 is again $100. And again, that's showcase number 2. I'm going to do the gallery books. I'm going to tack on 1 today because we did not. Nah, you know what? I think I'm going to keep it at, and then maybe we'll go a little crazier on Saturday. So we're just doing 3 of each of these galleries per day. All right. So 3 of these galleries. All right. All right. So this is gallery number 1. Gallery number 1 is Elias Chadzudis. It's obviously a topless. It's $250. The reason being it's a 25 print run. There's only 25 of these in existence. Once we do this at the gallery, we're not going to do it again. Again, it is Grimm 19, the book itself inside. And again, that's a gallery. Our galleries are, the difference on those is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this kind of without showing the goods. All right, but I think I can show yeah, so it's kind of squared off. You'll see there. It's almost like a squared off book. So again, it's a much higher quality paper, much higher grade. It's going to grade out a lot better. And again, our galleries are limited to, or these are limited to 25s. So there's only 25 of this made. It's a $250 book. And we're only doing 3 of these today. Okay. So if you're interested in the gallery, please put it to the notes. I want the gallery number 1. Gallery number 2 is the EBAS. I just want to make sure I'm covered up and I'm good. And I am. So this is gallery number 2. Gallery number 2 is by Eric Basaldua. And this is also $250. There's only 25 of these made. All right. Rob, thank you, sir. All right. And then Pat, you get Patrick for the Maria pack?
Yeah, is that, he wants to know if the Mommy Keres comic is in that pack.
The Mummy Keres. I'll tell you what, I'll go back to the pack in a second and I'll show it to you again. Okay. So again, this is the EBAS showcase, or excuse me, the EBAS gallery. I apologize. And it's a $250 book. And there's only 25 made of that. Okay. And we're only doing 3 of those total. 3. And let's go back to the Maria pack real fast. And I'll kind of roll through those real quick. We still got some time before we get to retailer hour, which is at 3. We got about 12 minutes to retailer hour. Okay. So again, the pack that's the Maria Laura Sanapo is these 2. Okay. And again, this one is Pickford's Model. This one is Black Cat. And again, these are all standalone stories. So not only are you collecting them, but you can also read these. Obviously, you want to be careful with the covers too, as well as when you read them. Okay. These 2 are part of the pack. Monkey's Paw. And this one's the app. I had to look in the inside cover to find that one out. Again, these covered by Maria Laura Sanapo. And again, you're getting all 6 books in the pack. Cadaver Arm and Drop Dead Gorgeous. So Mummy is not in there. I don't know if there was a Mummy. Was there a Mummy Grimm Tales of Terror, Dave?
Oh, that was Casca Amontillado, but the cover on it was a Mummy.
All right. Let's go with that.
Okay, so it's not in there?
No, so that's not in there.
Okay, so.
All right. So again, you're getting these 6 books, all Tales of Terror, the Cadaver Arm, Drop Dead Gorgeous. Those are all the 6 books that are in the pack, and the pack's only $20. And I think we got quite a few of those left. So if you're interested in that pack, please do so. Okay. One item that I wanted to get to today that we didn't talk about yesterday was the cups. And we did these before. These are kind of collectible cups. They're kind of cool. They actually come with a mini. They actually come with a mini comic. Each cup also comes with a random button, random pin. This one happens to have This button inside. See if I can zoom in on that bad boy. All right. All right, so it comes with a mini comic. You can do these. They are 1 for $6, $5.99, or they're 4 for $20. Right? Is that right, Chris? All right, so 4 for $20 or 1 for $6. Okay. And again, this has Sela. It's kind of a little perfect tribute actually for us. Sela is obviously kind of where we got started as a company. The very first issue that we ever did was actually Little Red Riding Hood. So this is actually a perfect anniversary tribute cup to me. All right. So again, they're 1 for $6, or if you want 4 of them, they're 4 for $20. So we kind of drop $1 off each cup. If you want to do those, just put in the cup deal. Cool Papa Zulu, do you want the 4 cups, just 1 cup? Just kind of let us know. I don't know what JSC means. That's just 1 cup. All right. But anyway, the cups again are 1 for $6. They come with a mini comic. They also come with a button. We try and mix them up, but obviously it's kind of random. So you may get Cool Papa Zulu. We got you for 1. Thank you so much, sir. And again, yeah, just like you mentioned, they're cool. It's these are J. Scott Campbell artwork on the cups, which is just absolutely slamming. Okay. All right. So you get a little Little Red Riding Hood, and then also Sela too as well from our Grim Fairy Tale series, the original. All right. So those are the cups. All right, cool stuff. I think I'm gonna do. Let's do some recapping. You ready, though? You know what? Let's do some art books, dude, because the art books do really well yesterday. Let's do those. Let's do the Tyndall art book as well as the limited edition. You down with that? All right, so we're gonna do the Tyndall art book, which is the Grimm Girls. That's $30. All right. So the cups. Hang on a second. We're just kind of catching up on our orders, and we're getting there. Patrick, we got you covered for 4 cups. Thank you so much, sir. Rob, we got you covered for 4. Thank you so much as always. Enrique, we got you covered for 1. Enrique Gutierrez. Thank you so much, Enrique. We got you covered for 1 cup as well. And we're just kind of catching up. Yeah. All right, so I want to do the Tyndall art book because to me it did really well yesterday. No reason why we shouldn't do it again today. So this is Grimm Girls. What do you got?
I agree with him.
One more time.
I agree with
Save the art books for the retail. The problem is I don't know.
I'll introduce.
I can't do the discount, the heavy discount on the. I can't do the heavy. I'm doing $25 off the art book, off the limited edition. If I was doing $100, I could probably get away with doing that, but I can't do it for. Go ahead, Chris.
Jay, you've been talking all this time. How's your throat? I'm a little bit parched.
I don't know about you guys, but if you guys in the stream are a little bit parched, I'm not famished anymore because I just had a burger and the burgers were outstanding. But I'm feeling a little like dry mouthedness. I don't know, but there's I hear something going on in the background. I don't know what it is. Like it seems like seems like
wait, what's going on?
It seems
what's happening?
We're getting attacked by Darth Vader.
Wait.
What is going on right now? I don't even know what's going on.
This is totally unscripted. We have no. Whoa! Oh my gosh! It's Stu Vader the waiter.
Stu Vader waiter.
Stu Vader the waiter. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wow! Just when we needed some refreshment.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Stu Vader the waiter. Thank you so much.
Stu Vader the waiter.
Thank you.
To you, Stu.
And Stu Vader, wait, look at all those pins.
That's down in the buttons. These are the buttons that come in the cups.
And he's practicing safe substitution. Look at that mask. Look at that Cheshire mask. Stu Vader waiter.
And wearing a Zenescope hat. So we just got a surprise visit from Stu Vader waiter, making sure that we're taken care of drink wise.
Stu Waiter Vader, everyone. To Stu.
To all the guys in the back. To Jeff. To Stu. Stu's hot.
Stu's going back to the Death Star. Okay, thank you, Stu.
To Stu in the back. To Sam, who's actually helping us out today. She's in the back too as well. Huge thank you to Stu Vader waiter, dropping in with his tux. Who gets dressed up in a tux and delivers the champagne of beers, Miller Lite, to the famished crew out front that are struggling, that are parched and struggling and in desperate need of a beer? Who does that? Stu Vader Waiter does.
Stu Vader
Go
Waiter.
ahead, Chris.
And also, this awesome music is being played by our new employee, Miss Mecca, the new director of human resources.
Even more reason to fire Ralph. Even more. All right, we're trying to get back to some normalcy. Oh, well, come here, Daddy. Come here, Daddy. This is the future. This is the future CEO of Zenescope right here. There's Danny, the future CEO of Zenescope right there, making a guest appearance, saying hello.
Hello, guys.
All right, we got all kinds of guest appearances going on today. It's mayhem today. It's mayhem. Danny just came in with Alex, her older sister, who happens to be older than her mom. All right, apparently Di is. I don't know if you know that, Alex, but you are older than your mom. I don't know how the math happened there, but someone who just had a birthday just turned 21. Okay. I don't know if you know that, Danny, but your mom's 21. She's now legally allowed to drink. All right. We got about 5 minutes to reach our hour. So let's Ralph chiming in with a J, pack your stuff. I apparently I'm getting fired. Not only am I drinking on stream, but I am mocking Ralph with Mr. Robot. And
Jay, I just remembered, since Stu Waiter is clearly the better barman, you just fired Ralph on the role of the bartender.
There you go, Ralph. You've been replaced as the Chris is trying to tell me you've been replaced as the bartender on the Robin Hood video that you did. We're in the process of editing you out right now as we speak and replacing you with Stu Vader Waiter. We're going to superimpose Stu's head on your body, which will make you a whole lot better looking in the first place. But we're going to superimpose Ralph's head onto the bartender and have Stu do the serving the drinks to Lily Simmons instead of that clown that's serving the drinks are currently on the video. All right, can we get back to some seriousness here? Okay. Can we Jeff, if you want to get a beer, come on back. Come on up here, dude. All right, Stu Vader Waiter. All right. We're drinking. This is the champagne of beers, Alex. That we're drinking. The champagne. This is the champagne of beers.
Miller
Can I
High
put
Life.
one on the table? Can I put my
Miller High Life is the
We're
champagne
clinking,
beer.
clinking. Jeff, if you want a beer, get a beer, sir. They're in the fridge. Courtesy of Trish. Trish, to you. To Trish. To Michael Bankston. To you. All right, let's get back to some. All right. Stu Vader Waiter dropping in with a huge surprise and a huge thank you to Stu Vader Waiter. Huge thank you to Jeff in the warehouse. All the Brusha kids helping us out today. Alex, Sam, Joey. We got all the kids in the house, don't we? We got Danny. We got Joey. We got Sam. Who am I leaving out?
Me.
Alex, sorry. Alex, I'm so sorry. I'm looking right at Alex and I'm leaving her out. You know, Alex, I apologize. All right. Look, it's rattled me that your mom is younger than you are, and I'm all kinds of confused up here. Okay, so we're gonna get back to we're gonna do 2 minutes of an art book is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it real quick. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, so let's do the art book, the limited edition Zenescope. Should I do that? You know what? Let's go back to the Grim Girls. This is the one I was showing. Let's go with that. All right, so we're doing the Grim Girls Tyndall. This is 30. All right, these are 30. The reason why I wanted to get back to this too is I wanted to show some of the interiors, which are just absolutely slamming. I always bypass the first cover because it doesn't have something on the other side, but I shouldn't bypass it because it's Dark Queen and it's just absolutely beyond slamming. So again, if you joined us yesterday for Tyndall, Jamie came on for a good half hour, 45 minutes. Was kind enough to answer some questions from Joe and Ralph and Chris. And again, these are all covers by Jamie Tyndall. The art book has nothing all only covers by Jamie Tyndall. I'm sorry. If I could speak in English, I would tell you. And again, this is our Grim Girls art book. Just put art book Tyndall or Grim Girls in the notes. And again, that's just 30 for the art book. All right. And again, these are all covers by Jamie Tyndall. And again, these are 30. All right. Angel, if you want it, you got it, dude. We want you to have it. All right. So again, these are all covers by Jamie Tyndall. And these are all in the art book. And then we're going to get to some retail hour in about a minute. I don't want to chip Dream Strands any 1 second of their time. All right. So again, these are all covers by Jamie Tyndall. A lot of these actually are all a lot of exclusive covers in here. I got to show my favorite. This is one of my favorites. I absolutely this easily one of my favorite covers of Jamie Tyndall. This one here. It's just sick, phenomenal. It's got a little dragon in the background there. I don't know if you can kind of see that one. Just slamming, just beyond slamming. Jamie does girls with knives in badass outfits with phenomenal backgrounds like nobody's business. All right. So again, the Grimm Girls art book is $30. And again, that is the Grimm Girls art book. All right. So I'm going to cut it off there. I'm going to go right to some trades. I want to talk about a few new ones today, but I'm going to start off with a couple of oldies but goodies. To me, perfect jumping on points with us. Ones that are my favorites. So I like to stick to my favorites. Although I don't know if I've read a bad book of ours, but I like to start with some of my favorites. So I'm going to start with those. I'm going to start with our Grimm Fairy Tale series. So again, everything that you buy in this hour, half of the proceeds are going to go to Stream Strands. I don't know if you noticed, but we do a new comic shop every single stream each day that we do in the streams. We've done a different comic shop. One of the reasons why is we want to support the comic shops that are supporting us. They're carrying our books in their racks. They have subscribers like yourselves that go to those shops. So we want to support them in kind. So everything that we're selling today, again, half of the proceeds going to Dream Strands. Okay.
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle. That's it. For some reason I was thinking they were in California. So they're in Seattle. All right. Is Dream Strands Comics. So if you're in Seattle area and you feel like stopping in, seeing Gabriel, please go ahead and do so. All right. So this is Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy, which is our volume 1 to our reboot of our Grimm Fairy Tales series. And then Grimm Fairy Tales Age of Camelot, which is volume 2. This not only has issues 13 to 25, but it also has the Grimm Fairy Tales Annual, also has Grimm Fairy Tales Giant Size 2019. So you can do both for $50 or either one for $30. Okay. All right. So this is volume 1, which is Legacy. Okay. And Grimm Fairy Tales Age of Camelot, which is volume 2 to that series. Okay. And that's also $30, or you can do both for $50. Okay. All right. So those are the Grimm Fairy Tales. Again, each one of those has 12 issues. The second one that I showed you actually has 14. Okay. Because it has the annual and it also has the giant size on top of that too as well. I want to show you the Neverland because again, that's one of my favorite series. The Neverland, again, is our version of Peter Pan. But Peter Pan is actually a vampire type being. He actually usurps children's souls to maintain his youth and power over Neverland. That's why he doesn't age. Tinkerbell's like his henchman. She is his go-between between Neverland and Earth, kind of helping him lure these kids to Neverland. We do a little dark and twisted Peter Pan. So in ours, the twist is Hook is actually the good guy. Hook gets taken to Neverland when he's very young. He'll escape. He loses his arm kind of in the process of escaping, and then he'll go back to Neverland, to wage a war against Peter Pan to stop him from stealing all these children's souls. This one I wanted to show kind of an interior on because, again, just the interiors are absolutely slamming as well. Okay. All right, so this is volume 1 to Neverland. Volume 1 to Neverland is 16. So if you've never read Neverland and you want to get started with a book, this to me is an ideal way to get started with us. Okay. And again, Neverland is 16 for just volume 1. If you want to buy the entire set that I'm going to show you, it's all 4 for $45, or any one of these next 3 are just $12.99. So this is volume 2 to that series, which is Neverland Hook. All right, and that's volume 2 is $12.99. Then the Tales from Neverland, which are origin stories on the individual characters from Neverland, has Tinkerbell, Tiger Lily, also something on a croc, as well as Lost Boys too as well. All right, and this is just $12.99 as a single. Or if you want to get the whole pack of the Neverland, it is all 4 of the graphic novels that I'm showing you now for $45. Okay. This is Neverland Age of Darkness. This is also $12.99. This is kind of a continuation story of Nathan Cross, who's our version of Hook in Neverland. Okay. All right. So again, you can do all 4 for $45, or you can do any one of those individually. The last 3 being $12.99, and then the volume 1, which is where we started with Neverland, that is $16. Okay. I also want to talk about Oz. Now, our version of Oz, a little bit more like Oz meets Lord of the Rings than it is Dorothy skipping on down the yellow brick road trying to find heart and courage for the Tin Man and the Scarecrow and so forth. The reason why I equate it more Lord of the Rings style is this is our Cowardly Lion. He's not quite so cowardly at all. He's just absolutely badass. Okay, that's actually a cover by Ali Garza. I love Ali's stuff. This is our version of the Tin Man. Again, just absolutely badass. So any one of the Oz hard covers, volume 1, 2, and 3 are $24.99, or you can do all three for $60. Excuse me. All right, and that's our Tin Man there, who again is just absolutely badass. This is our Scarecrow. Okay. All right. So in our version of Oz, Dorothy's still from Kansas, but our Toto's a wolf. Again, it's a little bit more modern, a little bit more dark, a little bit more twisted. I don't want to say who is good and who's evil in our version of Oz, but we do have some twists and turns to Oz. This is not the typical Oz that you're used to. Okay. Although a lot of the characters are the same, obviously with badass art that you can see. And then I want to show you the interior cover work that this, I believe this was J. Scott Campbell, if I'm not mistaken. Is that J. Scott or is that Ebass, Dave, that I'm showing there? You in there? That's neither? Who is that?
What?
Sick good. Who is that, dude? I love that cover. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's like the middle of the book. I am in the middle of the book, sir. I'm right here. I'm smack dab in the middle of the gum. All right. It's, see what I'm saying? That's on the stream, dude. If you're looking at the stream, you can't miss it. Oh, sorry. Are you eating your burger? Dave's taking a burger break. All right. I don't want to disturb Dave. All right. This is volume 2 of that series. All right. This is volume 2 to that series. I did hold it up. This is volume 2 to that series, which is 25. I'll go back to the cover that I was talking about. What's that? That's Alfredo Reyes. I love Alfredo Reyes. Alfredo Reyes. I absolutely love this cover, dude. It's freaking slamming, dude. I'm going to go into archives and I'm going to steal one of these out of there. I love that thing. All right. So this is Warlord of Oz, which is volume 2 to that series. And again, they're $24.99. All right. So this, if you already have volume 1 and you're interested in volume 2, volume 2 is $24.99. That is Warlord of Oz. And then this is Oz, Reign of the Witch Queen, which is also $24.99. Or you can do all three of the Oz for $60. So I'm knocking $5 off each one, even in retailer hour. All right. So I did want to talk about one series that's new. All right. So I didn't offer these yesterday. So if you're bearing with me, and I appreciate you bearing with me, I want to talk about our Unleashed series. So our Unleashed series, for those of you that are huge on first appearances, Van Helsing is one of our best characters, probably one of our most famous now at this point. If you've watched Van Helsing, actually on the Sci-Fi Channel, that's loosely based on our Van Helsing character. I would call their Van Helsing probably a little bit more like almost like a Van Helsing meets Walking Dead, where ours is a little bit more steampunk style, that type of thing. But they obviously they got the idea from us, so we do get benefits from that. If you've watched the show, if you've seen Joe and Ralph actually get producer credits on that, although they probably don't necessarily have much input on the show itself. But again, Unleashed is our first appearance of Liesel of Van Helsing. Okay, so any one of these individually are 16. This is Unleashed Volume 1. This is Unleashed Volume 2. Okay. All right. So our Unleashed series basically introduces the being, okay, who's trying to wreak havoc on our Grim universe. Okay. And it forces like Sela, Liesel, and basically our Guardians of the Nexus to deal with these characters too, as well as unleashing like zombies and demons on our Grim universe too, as well. Okay. And these are also part of that series too, as well. So these are all 16 a piece. Let's knock off $5 each. So all 4, knock off 20. So what will we make it? So let's go 4 for 40. Let's go 4 for 45. All right. So you could do all 4 for 45 on the Unleashed. All right. Zombies, demons, hunters. So you could do all 4 for 45, or any one of them individually are 16. Okay. So I got Zombies, Demons. I got Hunters of Shadowlands. All right. Andrew, we got you covered for the Unleashed series. Thank you so much, sir. All right. And again, this is Unleashed Volume 1 and Unleashed Volume 2. Any one of those individually, if you want to just buy Volume 1 and Volume 2, it would be 16 each. All right. But if you want to do all 4, I'm going to do all 4 for 45. Okay. All right. And everybody that puts it in the stream that they want it, you're getting it, dude. All right. So that's the Unleashed series. Okay. All right. I did want to talk a little bit more about Tales of Terror. All right. So our Tales of Terror series, we just did our Tales of Terror series. We just brought it back in, Volume 1, I should say. I'm sorry. So our Tales of Terror series, if you're not familiar with those, they're individual standalone stories of horror. Keres is in almost every single issue. Keres is basically our goddess of death. She's our female Grim Reaper. She kind of decides who lives, who dies. This is bad people doing bad things, and Keres can kind of punish those as she deems worthy. So Volume 1 to this series is actually 30. This is our Volume 1 to our Tales of Terror. For those of you that are completionists and like to start with Volume 1, Issue 1, this actually starts with Web of Deceit, Don't Turn on the Lights, Red World, What Lies Above, Monsters Underneath, Bloody Mary, Black Eye, Killer Hook, The Missing, Buried Alive, Dead Girl Walking. Also has a cover gallery in the back of the book too, which is actually really cool. You'll probably see some phenomenal cover work there in the back too as well. So again, Volume 1 is 30. Okay. Do you remember what we did all 3 of these for yesterday? All right, yeah, if you could. So again, Volume 1 is 30. Volume 2 is 40. All right. All right, this is Volume 2. And again, that's 40. And Volume 2 actually contains, let me see if I can read off some of the stories that are in Volume 2. And again, these are all standalone stories. So if you like 95, okay, thank you. Jekyll and Hyde, Drop Dead Gorgeous, Sleepless, Videotape, Black Cat, Briefcase Killer, Monkey's Paw. The Boogeyman is in actually Volume 2. The App, Pickford's Model, Vanishing Hitchhiker. Okay, The Haunted Manor. So those 13 stories all in Volume 2. Volume 2 by itself is 40, or you can do all 3 of the volumes that I'm showing you for 95. All right. So it's all 3 of these. These are all hardcovers. These are not soft covers that I'm showing you. These are hardcovers. Okay. So you're actually getting 13 stories in each. And again, each one is a standalone story. Okay. And the last one actually has Invisible Man, Cadaver Arm, Black-Eyed Children, Clowns, Snuff Film, Alligators in the Sewer, A Deal with the Devil, Light as a Feather, Stiff as a Board, Haunted Hanging, War of the Worlds, Waxy Museum. Okay. Yes, sir.
No, it was 95. Yes, I just
Yeah, I got the info from Di. Yep. So it's 95 for all 3. All right. So if you want to do all 3, they are 95. Basically knocking off. I figure it's 40, 40, and 20. It'd be 100.
No, it'd be 40, 40, 30.
40, 40, 30. Right.
110.
So it'd be 110. Yeah. So we're knocking off $15. Right. So if you want to do all 3, I'm knocking off $15 of those, and it's 95. Dave, you're funny. All right, you're funny. You're funny. And you're funny. What am I, a clown? What do I amuse you? Am I a clown to you? You said funny. Funny how? All right, funny how? All right, tell me what the beep is so funny about me. All right, so we're gonna go. So let's keep on rolling on some terror. We got plenty of time with I like this. I like this retail hour. I get to relax a little bit, talk about some of my books that I absolutely dig. I got to talk about my main man, Raven Gregory, who's kind enough to join me in the stream. The last time I did one, Raven talked about Return Beyond Escape. If you never read any of Raven stuff, this to me is an ideal way to get started with Raven, is our Alice in Wonderland series. So in our version of Alice in Wonderland series, Alice starts with Alice basically after she's come out of the rabbit hole. You can take off that Grim Tales of Terror banner anytime you guys are ready. All right there, Dave, funny boy over there and in there. All right. So, all right. So our story starts with Alice. Basically, after she's come out of the rabbit hole, she's already been driven mad by the things that Wonderland has done to her. She's trying to assimilate herself back on Earth and start a family. She has a daughter, Callie. Callie becomes the focal point of our Alice in Wonderland. This is Callie here. along with our Mad Hatter. He's almost like an assassin type character. Again, I just absolutely dig the artwork in these. It's just, they're absolutely striking. So the first volume is 20. If you're looking for where to get started with on Return to Wonderland, let me see if I can find this page because I couldn't find it yesterday, which was Dave used to be able to flick to these like freaking like a champ with the conventions we would do. Like just bang, 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 and like freaking just fly right to the pages. It's almost like you had them set in a pre-thing. All right. This is our Cheshire Cat. It's all kinds of cute and cuddly. Doesn't that scream cute and cuddly to you? Just, I mean, beyond cute and cuddly, dude. He's cute and cuddly. All right, so that's Return to Wonderland. And again, that's our Cheshire Cat who's just absolutely...
Is that the,
All right, this is our Queen of Hearts. Just absolutely badass.
yeah, I got him.
All right, and then I also got to show you, this is the page I could not find yesterday. I found it today. This is how we paint the roses in Wonderland. Bam! All right, that's how we paint the roses. That's how we do it. All right, that's how Raven does it. Okay? All right, so this is volume 1 to our Alice in Wonderland story. It is Return to Wonderland. That one is 20. Okay, whoops, I'll put that here for now. Beyond Wonderland, which is volume 2 to that series, or that trilogy, is 18. And then Escape from Wonderland, which is also 18, or you can do all 3 for 50. Okay, so you're getting volume 1, 2, and 3 of the Wonderland series or trilogy. Alice in Wonderland, which is Return, Beyond, and Escape from Wonderland, all 3 for 50. Or you can get volume 1 if you just want to start with volume 1 for 20. You certainly can. Although for another $30 to me, it's an absolute steal to grab all 3. All right, and that is the Wonderland trilogy right there. Those are stories by Raven Gregory. Love Raven. All right, those I already talked about. I already talked about Neverland. Let's go to Hellchild. Let's go to a book by one of our fired employees who just got let go this week. Just got replaced. Hellchild Blood Money. It's written by who used to work here. His name's kind of escaping me right now at this point. I don't know. He's former VP of TV and film, Ralph Tedesco. We got Hellchild Blood Money. Hellchild Blood Money is 20. Okay. All right. If you're not familiar with our Hellchild series, basically Angela Blackstone is the daughter of Hades. Okay. But she's like a half vampire too, as well. Okay, she's almost kind of like almost like a gun for hire, almost like I'm trying to think of like almost like a female gun for hire. All right. So again, Hellchild Blood Money. All right. And again, Hellchild Blood Money is 20. All right. If you want to get started, again, any one of these single books that I'm showing you are ideal ways to get started with us as a company. I wanted to show Hellchild. What do you got? You cannot kill me in this book, sir. You killed me in Unbound, apparently. But you didn't name me, so I didn't die. Okay? All right? You just alluded to the fact that it was me. All right. I do want to cover Fly. I didn't cover this yesterday. I didn't cover the Hellchild Blood Money yesterday either as well. Fly is one of my favorite stories of Raven again. Almost kind of like a drug addiction story, but it kind of starts out, it has like a little bit of a love story, then gets dark and gets twisted like pretty much everything that we do. Fly's about 2 boys. The one guy introduces his friend to the drug Fly. Fly is a drug that gives you the ability to fly, hence you kind of feel like a superhero. That guy and then in turn introduces it to his girlfriend. That's where it turns into a little bit of a romance story. She then becomes addicted to Fly. She'll do anything to get more and more of that drug, that kind of thing. All right, so that's where it gets dark and twisted from there. So Fly Volume 1 is 16. Fly Volume 2 is 16. All right, let's do 2 for 30. 2 for 25? Let's go. 2 for 25. I've been vetoed. 2 for 25. Let's do it. All right, one of those is a cover by Ebas. This one's a cover by Ali Garza. I know Ali all too well. That one I got. I messed up who did I mess up before? Ortiz. Somebody. Alfredo Reyes. All right, so Fly. If you want to do Fly Volume 1, just by itself, it's 16. Or you can do Fly Volume 2 for 16, or let's do them 2 for 25. If you want to pop that in the notes there, Chris. Let's do both of the Fly for Volume 1 and Volume 2 for 25. If you want to ask me if we're going to do more of Fly, cool, Papa Zulu, we got you covered for Fly, brother. Thank you so much. Again, half of the proceeds going to Dreamstrand Comics out in Seattle, Washington. All right, I do want to cover a couple of kids' books. I did these yesterday, but I want to throw them out again today. case we got some newcomers to the stream. What do you got, dude?
No, I'm still, I have a thing of bandanas.
All right, so I want to do a couple all ages books, I should say. They're not necessarily kids books. They're all, I would say, more classify these as all ages. All right, our Grimm Fairy Tales library. This actually deals with a young Celia Mathers. She's actually 14, I believe, in this story. She opens up a book of Lovecraft, releasing Frankenstein, Baba Yaga, the Wicked Witch of the West, and so forth. Kind of be careful what you do. They're actually kind of going through a library that's going to be torn down. She and her friends, and then these beasts that she released out of the book threaten to take over the world. All right, and this is just $10. You gotta turn that down, dude. What are you doing over there? So Grimm Fairy Tales library is just $10. And this is an all ages book, perfect for your son or your daughter. Perfect for yourself if you want to read that too as well. Jurassic Strike Force 5, also another standalone, or excuse me, another all ages book. Okay, and that is just 10 as well. Okay, I'm also going to do Princess Ninjas from my man Dave. If you want to have it signed by Dave, you certainly can. This one happens to be signed by Dave. All right. All right, when the kingdom is under attack, who do we turn to? We turn to Elise, Bridget, and Megan, the Princess Ninjas, and Turtle Bear, dude. Turtle Bear. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Dave, as you can tell, Dave was a huge Ninja Turtle guy when he was a kid. Still, he's a huge Ninja Turtle guy now, right? There's a lunchbox probably in the fridge right now with Ninja Turtles in there. Is it in there, Dave? It's not in there, sir? That's because you knew you were getting free lunch today. All right. Otherwise, Dave would have brought his Ninja Turtle lunchbox. Yes, Dave still has a lunchbox. All right. And it's Ninja Turtle style. All right. And Dave's also 21 like that. What do you got, Dave? It's vintage. It's classic, baby. It's vintage. All right. So Ninja Turtle or Princess Ninjas, I'm sorry. These are $10.99. And if you want to have it signed by the writer Dave, Ninja Turtle Extraordinaire Man, he will sign it for free. I will beg him to do so. I'm going to stay on Dave Franchini and go with Belle. All right. All right. All right. Basically, almost kind of like a female version of Batman. And our version of Belle, or I should say Dave's version of Belle, she is the daughter of a beast hunter. Her father was former military. She is now almost like a female beast hunter set in Philadelphia. One of the first beasts that she fights is down at the Free Library down in Philly. Again, this is set in Philadelphia, our hometown. There's the Free Library right there. Makes me think of the Rocky. Dave, did you put the Rocky statue in here? Is the Rocky statue in this? Oh, Dave may be breaking out a little Rocky statue. All right, there's one of the first beasts that she fights. I believe that's a Minotaur. When she fights. All right. Yep. All right. So again, it's $20 for Belle. And also, too, if you want to have Belle signed by Dave, he'll certainly sign it. Again, I will beg him to do so. All right. So again, any one of the books that I'm showing you to me are all ideal ways of starting with us as a company. If you want to start with Neverland, you want to start with the Oz, you want to start with the Unleashed, you certainly can. If you want to start with Grimm Tales of Terror, if you want to start with the Alice in Wonderland, the Return to Wonderland, if you want to start with Belle, Fly, Volume 1, any of these are all great jumping on points for us as a company. You don't have to read what we wrote back in 2006, 2005 to get a general gist of Zenescope. You can kind of jump on with anything that you're interested in. This is another one of my favorites by Raven is Theater. Okay. All right. And again, it's basically a movie theater. It's kind of owned by serial killers. Okay. I don't want to kind of tell you I don't want to give you what happens in the book. There's some twists and some turns to it. But Theater is one of my favorites. Theater is 16. Okay. And again, that's a standalone story written by Raven Gregory. And I believe the cover is by Archer Man. Archer is the man. It is. Bam. What do you got? You are correct, sir. I finally got something right. All right. I want to go to a story written by Dan Wickline. Is our Sleepy Hollow. Okay. All right. It's basically almost like a modern day telling of Sleepy Hollow. It's about some college students. They're basically, it's a scare tactic or tying kids to some train tracks. Goes horribly wrong. Obviously, the worst thing happens. He winds up getting beheaded. Turns out he is a distant relative of Ichabod Crane. And again, it becomes a modern day Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy Hollow is only $12.99. And again, it's a perfect store to get started with us. If you're interested, it's just $12.99 or $13 for Sleepy Hollow. That's an ideal jumping on point with us. See if I can show you some interiors from this. I do want to be careful. I don't want to get too gory. But again, just not only we're not only known for our good covers, but our interior artwork is sick good as well.
Oh, Victoria Rouse backstage.
What up, Victoria? All right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and bring Victoria on then, Chris. Let's do that because I want to talk to her about what did I want to talk about? I want to talk to her about Peekaboo
And the Watcher.
and the Watcher, right? So if you want to
I might recap
what do you got?
recap all the items while you guys doing this.
Yeah, you can do that. So I think while we're doing the stream, Dave is going to be recapping the sold out items for us, so that way you know whether you got the Zenbox, you know whether you got book number 1, you know whether you got book number 3. I think I'm trying to cover some of the books that were sold out. Whether you got the Robin Hood Vigilante 03E, which was book number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was book number 6. So what Dave's going to do is anything that's sold out, he is going to be putting onto the stream now. Kind of while we have Victoria on and Ralph at the same time. Did you want to get on, Alex? Come on over here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Alex in the stream. What's up, Alex? What's going on, brother? Well, you know what? Alex and I have a thing going. Okay. All right. We have a thing going. All right, Dave. How do I Chris? How do I bop Maria into the stream?
I got it.
Let's get Ralph in there too as well.
Awesome. All right. So Victoria Rouse going to be on in 3, 2, 1. What's up, Victoria?
Hello, Victoria.
Hey guys. Okay, my earphones are not working, so we'll get rid of that.
That's okay. All right, and Ralph's joining us too as well. Ralph, how I don't understand how you're joining us. Why is Ralph still?
You just told me don't even play this, dude, because
Victoria, I don't know if you heard, but Ralph kind of got let go.
oh,
Well, you know what? We had bigger and better. Oh, there goes Ralph just dropped out. we had
Cut you off entirely.
we have a new VP of television and film, and he's cuter.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he's got the same kind of head. He's got the same kind of head. That's what
I will like working with that.
I think. I just spoke to the
Jason
robot.
kidnapped my robot, and God knows what's going on over there. The last
Nothing but good things, sir. Nothing but good things.
several years he's had the robot.
All right. So the first book that I want to talk about with you both is Ralph did some of the creative impetus behind, and Victoria, if I'm not mistaken, did the writing for is The Watcher. So I just reread the series. Absolutely dig it. I read it when it first came out. But if you want to kind of talk about The Watcher, I would just say what was your favorite thing, I guess, Victoria, in writing The Watcher?
Ooh, I really liked being able to write, some teen girls. I think, and especially like female friendship. So I loved writing the friendship between the two main girls.
Gotcha.
And that was really great. And like the banter that goes back and forth, and then also that support system when things are going sideways in your life. That's who you fall back on as your friends.
Definitely. I liked it how it you kind of introduced the house as this creepy, she's having kind of bad dreams. You're wondering if it's real. You're not really sure. It's obviously a house. It's I don't know if I'd call it haunted necessarily, or just the fact that it had bad things going on, way back when. It seems like the neighbor was documenting these things, that kind of thing. But exactly what you talked about. Just again, almost something that kind of touches on everything we do at Zenescope, which is strong female characters. Again, like that, like you have in this or whatever. A daughter actually having to fight. I don't want to say who she winds up kind of battling in the end.
Yeah,
for her life. Yeah, I don't want to give away too much. Right? I just got shushed. All right. So that was a Watcher. Did you get a lot of kind of free creative reign on the Watcher, or Ralph just basically just told you, this is what I want you to write word for word, Victoria, that kind of thing. What
A lot of hand holding.
a lot of hand holding. no creative impetus at all.
No, I was like, you know what?
No, they're scared of what happens if they let me go.
Well, an issue.
It would have went way off. It would have way off, killed her.
I think Victoria must have been drinking one night, and she turned it into a comedy, a rom-com.
We don't do comedy, Victoria. I don't know. What
it was a little. It was meant to have some levity to it.
Okay.
But Victoria went a little over the top in issue 3, I remember. So we had to talk about
that version did not make it to print.
The version didn't make
Unfortunately, I don't.
Uncut version.
I didn't like it.
I'm down with some unedited material.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, Ralph gives me he draws all the characters and he gives me a strong outline, and then usually like a really specific outline for like the first book, and then it's a little bit more general for the next couple issues, and then. Yeah, but
we got on a call for this one. I think it was just really an idea that I called Victoria for, and just we started having like a brainstorm session over the phone. I think the first time for a while, and we were just going back and forth and trying to figure out how to tell this story that I had kind of rattling in my head, and going to Catholic school for 12 years, growing up in trying to. And we were just trying to play with the idea of like sometimes having that hypocrisy of religion and taking it a little further. So I think that was the impetus of the idea, at least.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a kick-ass cover. I love that cover.
Oh my God, yeah. The artwork on both the covers came out really slim. We're sold out of the volume of the second issue. For the second cover, I should say, out Watcher 1. And we don't have a whole lot left of actually Watcher 1, the cover that I just showed. But I'm going to be selling these, once we're done talking to you, we'll get into that later. Obviously, I don't want to sell. I want to give you as much time as you can during the stream. The other thing I kind of want to mention to you is there anything you want to plug that you're kind of working on right now? Anything TV and film? Anything that you're working on right now that you want to talk about? Or no, not really? You kind of been playing it low key.
For what? For me?
Yeah, for you.
Everybody's like,
I know what Ralph's up to. He's fired.
I'm quiet now. Yeah, there's not a ton going on right now. All the rooms that are going are still kind of going, and stuff is in development. But because of everything being shut down, it's a great time to write comics, though, right?
That's true. That's true. That's actually one of the things that Lou mentioned. I had Lou Iovino on yesterday. He was kind of just talking about stuff that he's done. For TV and film, and either the idea got squashed. It's given him kind of time to write his own. So he's actually working on a novel right now with the free time, which is kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. That's very cool.
All right, and then the other
to wrap up projects that I should have wrapped up last year.
right, giving you a chance to get caught up and so forth.
There's one project in particular.
Oh my God.
Oh, so are you giving us like a little? Are you going to give us a little sneak peek there, Ralph, or you're teasing it and you're not letting it go?
Dave's actually we're actually have something else for you too, but I'm waiting for something before that.
We're waiting for something. All right, so that's about as vague as we're going to get on that.
Yeah, it's as specific as I'll get.
That's about as specific. That's about
it was Victoria's idea actually, and then what are some new projects?
There's Chuck right there. What's these new projects? Yeah, what are you working on, Victoria? Apparently they want to know, and Ralph's not giving up.
Dave and I had an idea to put you on something the other day. We just came up with. You'll be writing, hopefully. Well, do you want to announce it? Did Dave contact you?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
It's a one-off Tales of Terror.
Yeah.
Sweet. So a little Tales of Terror coming up, Victoria Rao. Outstanding.
It was a Halloween edition, I think. Or no?
Don't know that much. I know the general outline, which is usually about what I know. Is the general outline.
General outline.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. And then the other book that I want to talk about with you, Victoria, if I could, is Peekaboo. Peekaboo is one of my favorites. Again, I just reread this again. Again, strong female characters again. Kind of a woman taking her kids camping, and things go obviously horribly wrong. What was your favorite thing writing about Peekaboo?
Oh, I like this. This setting is really, really cool. So kind of trying to play around with those canyons and those Peekaboo, Gulch in Utah is really, really neat. But I mean, that was probably one of my favorite characters, probably because I'm not quite to that age yet of Pam, but I am a mom, and watching this mom, taking care of her kids and kicking ass and shooting up some monsters. That's really fun, and it's not something you actually see very often. So I love that idea. I was super excited to work on that book. So really like that.
No, I hear you. When you're able to kind of put yourself almost kind of in character, you're defending your family's life, you're defending your kids' lives. You know what I mean? It hits that much more home for you. It becomes that much more relevant for you. It's
yeah. I think every mom's got like a little bit of Pam, inside them.
Yeah, and Pam's absolutely badass. I dig her. Her kids are pretty badass though too, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Like her older daughter's like
badass.
She can handle herself.
Yeah, we had the idea, and then we wanted a mom to write the story because it's about a mom.
Sure.
And I think I had not. Did I meet you before Peekaboo? I guess I did.
Probably.
And then I was like, oh, this is a good fit.
It's a good fit.
Yeah.
We didn't put that, Ralph. Go ahead, Victoria. I'm sorry.
I think we originally met because I had written some like horror, like fantasy stuff that was more fairy tale things, and so that's how we got. But then you had this project, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
you see
I read.
Who's not yet 40.
Right. This 23-year-old mom.
25-year-old mom.
It's weird. All the moms in the office today are in their
Victoria, I don't know if you know, but Diane just turned 21 on Wednesday. So, and you're not looking like a day over 21. Perhaps you young ladies, there's Di right there.
Let's see.
Perhaps you young ladies can get together. I don't know if you just turned 21, have a drink together.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys can go out. Your first beer.
Turned 21.
Diane's first beer.
Diane's first beer. Actually,
first millionth beer.
First billionth beer.
First beer.
This is our first beer, Ralph. Stop trying to out Di. Stop trying to get her in trouble with the law.
Drink before.
There's police officers at the door right now as we speak.
Well, it's funny actually because it's my birthday Monday, and
happy birthday. It's everybody's birthday. It is Ralph's birthday. He just turned 15. Ralph turned 15 with Zenescope.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Di just turned 21.
He wished me happy birthday, and he said, oh, happy 25th birthday. I was like, you know what? Honestly, I feel like I'd rather be like 29 to 33 is like, that's a good. Nobody wants to be 21 again.
No, put me down for 21. Put me down. Loving it. Back on the shore.
Shit. I had something to say, but Lloyd over here.
You thought about being 21 again? It all went out the window.
I'm not Lloyd. I'm Harry, dude. I'm Harry.
Actually, I celebrated my 21st with Joe. I think we were at a surprise party, and then we went to Dave and Buster's for some reason. I don't know why.
That's because Joe wasn't convinced that you were 21, probably. So he figured he'd take you to a game place,
maybe,
and let you play some arcade games.
I think you were there, dummy.
I think I was there, actually. Sorry.
I thought you were dumb, but you're dumber.
Look, dude. All right, this not only does this cosplay actually fit me, but it fits me like a champ.
We got off the rails.
We did get kind of off the rails.
I had something to say, but go ahead, Jay.
You lost it.
That's what happens with age.
That's the truth.
Did I hear Samson laughing over there?
Yes, you did. Chris, who actually
Samson.
Oh, that's great.
Watch it, dude.
Popping on. Ralph has the ability apparently to tap into all of our computers and just put us right on air.
I have Joe. He doesn't even know it. Joe in his office right now.
You want to click on Joe and see what
I don't have Joe.
Really bad, actually. That might be a bad idea.
We don't want to know. We don't want to know what's happening.
Safe doing that with Dave, but not exactly with Joe. All right. That was pretty much all I have for you, Victoria. I just got again really glad that you came on.
Wow.
I want to kind of talk about more of what's on your selling your books after you get off, so that way. But I want to kind of give you some spare time just to kind of give a little background behind the books. Go ahead, Ralph. I'm sorry.
Peekaboo. Well, we talk about that? We didn't really talk about it. We just said it was a mom.
Yeah, we said a mom basically taking her
Victoria,
kids.
why don't you tell, for those who haven't read Peekaboo, maybe give a little bit of a recap.
Right.
You want to pitch this book on the spot? That's great. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah, I'm going to do that when you get off.
Elevator pitch.
Okay, let me see if I can remember a book that I wrote 2 years ago. It's a 5 issue series about a mom and kids who go
about a mom named Victoria.
Pam really good. I want to read it.
It's not in sales, Rob. You're putting on the spot.
Me and Victoria and I just razz each other constantly.
Right? I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's basically all it is.
Unfairly.
That's why it took me so long to write something.
It's about a mom and her kids on a camping trip. We got to that.
Right. All right.
So it's about a mom and her kids on a camping trip, and there's other people there, and they get a little lost because stuff happens. They get attacked by some unseen monster.
We don't want to divulge who it is that attacks them.
Yeah, and the daughter gets taken. Right. That's the whole thing. And so the mom
goes on.
But the daughter's badass, so the
daughter's actually badass. She can take care of herself. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah.
So
it turns out to be the family vacation from hell.
And I'm working on it still right now.
Right.
You're working on what?
And we're still working on Peekaboo still.
We are. Who knows if we are?
Oh, they're a little sneak peek right there. Little sneak peek.
I
am. Yeah. It's sort of like The Descent meets Hills Have Eyes. Is that a good comparison?
I like it.
Good comps. There you go. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
All right, let's go with there. All right. So
that's enough.
Fired again. I'm cutting you off. Maria, thank you so much. Victoria, thank you so much for joining us. Extremely glad to have you on. Thank you so much for your time. I'm going to be pushing your book as soon as you jump off. Thanks for writing for us. We're extremely lucky to have you. I can't wait to read that Tales of Terror.
Is there anything Victoria wants to plug before we throw her off and throw myself off?
Throw yourself off. Throw yourself off now.
I love you guys.
There you go. Thank you. That's much better. Right. Yeah. Is there really anything you want to talk about, like that you're working on? Something you want to plug?
No. I'm just like I said. I'm finishing up some ongoing projects. So I may have some things coming down the pipeline soon, but nothing I can talk about yet.
Nothing you're allowed to talk about. They'd have to kill you.
I mean, not me. They wouldn't kill me. I have to kill you.
No. You'd go Pam Coulter on them, and then
someone else might kill me. That's true. But yeah,
they might try.
No, hopefully, I'll have something. I'll have some stuff to plug next time. But I would love it if we could see each other in person next time. This is so much fun. I'm missing you guys.
We do. We got to hang out at con. We got to grab a beer, maybe grab a meal or something like that for sure.
Exactly. But thank you guys so much for having me. It's super fun.
Happy birthday. It was a pleasure. Thank you so much for writing for us.
See you guys.
All right. So again, huge thank you to Victoria Ralph for jumping on. Ralph, we had to have him on too, unfortunately. So if you're interested in the Peekaboo is 19 or $20. I'm sorry. So again, almost exactly kind of what Victoria talked about. It's based on a mom, our family. They go camping, wind up going hiking and so forth. They're going with multiple families. There's actually a guide taking them on this tour, and then all hell breaks loose. They wind up the daughter winds up getting taken. Some of the people die that are on the camping trip and so forth. You find out actually how badass the mom is, how badass her family is too as well. Again, kind of one of the running themes that you're going to find out actually in a lot of the Zenescope books is, again, extremely strong female characters. The mom and the daughter, to me, are both absolutely badass in Peekaboo. And again, to me, this is an ideal story to get started with. So Peekaboo, again, is 20. And again, it's a standalone. Seems like we're doing a little bit of sneak peek right there. I don't know if Victoria was kind of revealing the fact that we might be doing some Peekaboo in the future. But we're definitely good. So Peekaboo is 20. Are you okay? What'd you do? I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to say a thing. It was all good. yesterday, once we got past around 2:00, somebody was all good. And now all of a sudden, downhill. Okay. Well, you know, when you're 21 and you're enjoying your first beer, all right, that things go bad. The only good thing is nothing was spilled upon. All right. So I got to pause. I have to pause here so that way somebody's exactly, Chuck. Chuck, you nailed it right on the head. We didn't lose anything with that kicked around there. Okay. So we're doing some tamping. We're doing some drying. Where nothing got spilled upon, which is always good. So again, if you're interested in Peekaboo, just put it into the notes for $20. I would love to have Victoria sign it, but unfortunately she's not on site, so she wouldn't be able to sign your book. But Victoria actually does a lot of conventions. So if we do catch up with Victoria, she's actually done C2E2 with us before. She's done San Diego with us before too as well. So if you want to buy the book, bring it to the convention that you go to. You can certainly have it signed by her there. Okay. The other series that I wanted to talk about, or what I'm selling today, I should say, is Watcher. So you're getting this entire series for $15. Okay. So you're getting 1, 2, and 3. And I've only got 20 sets of these total to sell. So it's issue 1, 2, and 3 of Watcher. Okay. All right. And issue 1, 2, and 3 are $15. These are regularly actually $5.99. They're actually $6 a book. I believe so because they're oversized. So they're actually double issues. So you're getting 3 issues for $15. All right. So I'm knocking $1 off each one. And I believe issue 1 is sold out on the web store. So the only way to get this trilogy is right now buying in the stream. All right. And I'm doing 20 sets total because I think I only have 20 left of Watcher issue 1. Okay. And again, it's $15 for the set. All right. And I kind of touched on what Watcher's about. It's actually about a priest who moves his family to, is it New Hampshire, Dave, for Watcher?
I think it's Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
Okay. So it's a priest basically moves his family to Massachusetts. Turns out the house that they move into has a history to it. I don't want to give away that. The neighbor's kind of creepy, kind of watching the kids and so forth. Something happens to one of the girl's girlfriends, her and her boyfriend. They go walking through the woods. As you can imagine, what kind of happens from there. And again, what I really dig about the series, kind of the same thing that that Victoria talked about, is again strong female characters. The daughter in The Watcher is again absolutely badass. Okay. So I'm doing 20 of the Watcher sets, issues 1, 2, and 3. You're getting these in single issue. It's not in graphic novel. It's not out just yet in graphic novel form. I would imagine it's going to be $16 when the graphic novel comes out. It'll be $15.99, but it's just $15 for all 3 issues. Okay, all right, and that is the Watcher. If you're interested in the Peekaboo is $20. And then one of the things that kind of Victoria talked about, which is a book that I identify with, is No Tomorrow. No Tomorrow is $16. The reason why I identify with this book is this is a guy, like a regular dad, basically having to fight for his family's lives. Also has to kind of basically almost kind of fighting death on earth. Like, what would you do if you were put in that kind of situation or whatever? Basically fighting for your family's lives, basically battling a female Grim Reaper. Okay, so this is our introduction of Keres. Keres, again, is our female Grim Reaper, almost like our goddess of death. She chooses this guy, starts to wreak havoc on his life, destroying his job, basically kind of destroying everything in his path and so forth. And then she sets her sights on this guy, Patrick Clay, who again is a dad, and apparently he has the ability to stop her. I guess you're gonna have to read it to find out. All right. So again, this book is $16 for No Tomorrow. That happens to be another one written by Raven Gregory. We're doing a lot of Raven Gregory stuff these days. All right, how much time we got left? We got plenty of time. We're still in retail hour. All right, so I'm gonna go to Gretel. Gretel's another one I talked about yesterday, which I absolutely dig. All right, Dave did the storyline behind Gretel, and it was written by Ben Mears. Okay, our version of Gretel actually has Gretel and her brother Hansel actually being captured by a witch. The witch is starving them, keeping them captive and so forth. She forces Gretel to actually eat the heart of her brother, Hansel. She eventually escapes. She then becomes almost kind of like a witch hunter. She gets hooked up with a mentor, kind of teaches her, if you start eating the hearts of witches, you're going to gain their powers and so forth. So she's kind of a good witch or good person in that she's actually hunting witches, but in the same regard, kind of twisted in the fact that she's eating witches' hearts, which is kind of sick, kind of demented. Actually, Dave, that's actually a really sick idea of yours over there, all right, dude? I want you to let you know that. All right. Gretel's actually kind of all kinds of twisted and sick. But that kind of gives you a glimpse in the mind of Dave Franchini there. All right. All right. So that's our version of Gretel. Again, Gretel's to me is a perfect jumping on point with us. And again, that's $20 for Gretel. All right. And if you want to have Dave sign it, you certainly can. Dave, do you edit Gretel too as well? No, you just came up with a storyline though. I love it. I'm digging it, dude. All right. Another book that I want to talk about is, you know what? I want to do these. I want to use these series because the series seem to do well for us. All right. So I want to do the Van Helsings. All right. I got about 10 minutes left of Retail Hour. The Van Helsings. So if you're not familiar with our Van Helsing character, it's Liesel Van Helsing. She is basically the daughter of the famous vampire slayer Abraham Van Helsing. It's got a very big steampunk feel to it. A little bit of time travel involved in there too as well. Hades is actually her boyfriend. She winds up battling individual characters like the werewolf, like Frankenstein, like the mummy too as well. Any of these can be read as standalones. Any of these individually are 20. Okay, right? Yep. Okay. So the Van Helsing Frankenstein is 20. The Van Helsing werewolf is 20. Okay. And Van Helsing mummy is also 20. The newest book that we have out in graphic novel is also 20. Okay, it's Van Helsing's Sword of Heaven. Okay, so you can do any one of those four. They're all standalone stories, or you can do the Van Helsing versus Robin Hood. So you can do all five for 70, or any one of those individually, the prices that I just mentioned. If you want to start with Van Helsing versus Robin Hood, you certainly could. Okay, written by our own Ralph Tedesco, who apparently isn't fired. Again, this is just $10 for Van Helsing versus Robin Hood, or any one of these are 20, or you could do all five for 70. Okay. All right. So Van Helsing versus the Mummy, Van Helsing Sword of Heaven. And again, those are 20. Van Helsing versus Werewolf, actually written by our own Chuck Dixon. Van Helsing versus Frankenstein, written by Pat Shand. Okay. All right. If you're not familiar with Chuck Dixon actually writes for DC. He's credited with creating the character Bane for DC. Chuck actually wrote 2 of the volumes in this series of 5 that I'm mentioning for you. He also did Sword of Heaven. It was written by Chuck Dixon too as well. Okay, so 5 of these graphic novels for 70, or any one of them individually for 20, except for the Robin Hood versus Van Helsing, which is only 10. Okay, all right, and any one of those can be read as standalones. Okay, those are the Van Helsing series. And then I did want to talk about the Robin Hoods. All right, you got to talk about our main girl, Robin Hood. All right. Our version of Robin Hood basically starts with a girl in present day, kind of disliked in high school, maybe even wronged by a few of the boys in high school. But she does have this inner hero that is Robin Hood inside of her. She almost kind of needs to be shown that hero path. So she's kind of pulled off into a realm of mist to become the hero that she's meant to be. Once she's pulled into mist, she will team up with the Merry Men, battle with King John, and so forth. She gets kind of twisted by those that wronged her in high school. Again, this is Robin in Mist right here. Okay, so I wanted to kind of show the artwork too as well. As you can see, she kind of lost an eye there. I don't want to say what happened there, but you kind of get a picture there. Some more interior of the Robin Hood series. So again, Robin Hood Volume 1 or Origin is 16. Let's see if I can give you some more interior work on this. Okay. All right, so this is Volume 1. Again, written by Pat Shand too as well. Okay, Pat actually wrote all 3 volumes of the original trilogy. When we started Robin Hood, it was meant to be a trilogy. The story did so well for us, it turned into an ongoing story for us. And now we're still doing Robin Hood now to this day. Those are actually all back here, right, Chris?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So again, Robin Hood Volume 1 or Origin is 16. Okay. Volume 2 would be also 16 is Wanted. Okay. And then Robin Hood Legend, which is volume 3, is also 16, or you can do all 3 for 40. All right. So all 3 for 40. That's our Robin Hood series. And again, I think a fly just got me. A fly just got landed on me. Jeez, oh man, he's attacking me. I'm getting attacked here. Guys, this is cracking you up, Di. I see you. You dried up your. I don't want to say what you did. He's right there, Di. He comes out of the office. It's going to be all kinds of trouble. All right. All right. So Robin Hood, Origin, Wanted, and Legend. You can do all 3 of these for 40. Okay. Or any one of them individually for 16 or $15.99. Okay. All right, and that's the Robin Hood series. That's where we started with Robin Hood. So you're actually getting the first 3 volumes of that trilogy. And again, you can do all 3 of those for 40. All right, good stuff, dude. Let's do.
John Garrison from Fansets is in the backstage.
Oh, we got John ready to come on. We got 5 more minutes, John, and we're bringing you on, sir. All right. So I do want to keep on going since we're in the retail aisle. Let's keep on rolling. Let's go to Little Mermaid. Again, another ideal book to me to get started with us. Was Little Mermaid. A lot of you people, you guys are extremely familiar with Little Mermaid, just not our version of Little Mermaid. And again, this is just 16. We get dark, we get twisted with pretty much just everything we do. Okay. And this is our version of Little Mermaid. Basically, almost trying to be captured by a government group that's trying to use her blood to create a master race of mermen, merwomen, and so forth, used for government purposes. Could be making them into soldiers. I don't want to kind of divulge. This also has a cover by Mike Crone, which I absolutely dig. It's one of the things actually we talked about with Mike when Mike came on the stream with us last month when we did that. And again, Little Mermaid is only 16. All right, so if you're interested in that. Herb, we got you covered for No Tomorrow and Peekaboo. Thank you so much. Brandon, thank you so much for mentioning Robin Hood. We do. Alan, we got you covered for all 5 of the Van Helsings. Thank you so much, sir. All right. What's the did anybody answer Dallas? Can we get all 3 for a deal? What's the 3 that he's talking about? You know, hey Dallas, if you want to put in the stream what you're looking for, 3 on a deal, I am willing to do deals. So let me know the 3 that you're looking for, and I probably will do a deal. I'll do a deal just right now if I didn't do it already. So the Little Mermaid is just 16. I got a feeling I did though. If I was doing 3 graphic novels, I probably did a deal on them. I think you might.
5. It was the 5 Van Helsing.
It was the 5 Van Helsing. So the 5 Van Helsings are what? What was the 5?
It was Mummy, Frankenstein, Werewolf,
No, I'm
Sword.
saying 5 for 70.
5 for 70.
Yeah. So the reason why those are a deal, Dallas, if I can kind of go back to that for you just 1 second, is these are regularly 20 each. So this would be 20, 40, 60, 80, and then this one will be 90. So I'm actually knocking $20 off of those. So it's all 5 for 70. Oh, Sword of Heaven with Robin. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do a Sword of Heaven with Robin. So Sword of Heaven is 20, and Robin 1. What were you talking about?
Did you want 3 or 2? I'm only listed 2.
So he was talking about just doing Sword of Heaven and Robin, right? So this would normally be 16. This is 20. Let's make let's make it 30, dude. 2 for 30. All right, so I'm knocking $6 off that bad boy. All right. So if you want to do these both together, I just made a Dallas deal. Let's call it a Dallas deal. Write in the notes, Dallas deal.
Oh, he wants the werewolf.
Dallas, you're really crossing me up right here now, dude. All right. I'm doing deals for you on the fly. Where do you want to go? You want a werewolf too? Werewolf, Sword, and Robin? Maybe we should talk privately. All right. So regularly werewolf would be 20, Sword of Heaven would be 20, and the Robin would be 16. So that's 20, 40, 55. I don't know. Let's make it. I'll go all 3 for 45. You want to do that? Do that. Go all 3 for 45. Put them down for that. Put them down for that deal. All 3 for 45, Dallas. You're sold. That's okay, brother. We're confusing ourselves here. All right. So I'm going to do all 3 of these for 45 if you want to do them. 20, 40, right? So I'm basically doing Robinhood for $5 in that deal. All right, so let's put those away. I'm gonna bring on Chris because I want to get the fan sets. I want to give them their time. Again, if you're out in Seattle, Washington, and you're in the area and you want to stop by Dream Strands has a full line of our books. They also carry some of our variants too as well. Stop in there and see Gabriel. And without further ado, I want to bring up the man, the myth, the legend is Chris.
No. Jay, you're the man.
You're the man, dude.
What?
All right, so I'm bringing on Chris.
Jay, wait, you forgot your cane.
Oh, sorry. I'm going this way. All right, go ahead, brother.
Thank you, Jay. All right, so we have in the backstage John Garrison from Fansets. I want to bring him on in 3, 2, 1. John
Hey, and there I
Garrison.
am. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing well, John. John, thank you so much for being part of our Crystal Anniversary VirtualCon, being part of our big birthday bash, 15 years, and thank you for all the work you've done with us. So for those who don't know, Fansets is an amazing company that does lots of really cool collectible enamel pins with every type of licensed IP you can think of, and we have John here today to talk about the company and what his company does. So, John, welcome and say hi to everyone in the stream.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Really happy to be here. Love the Zenescope properties and everything. I mean, we, as Chris was saying, we work with Warner Brothers, DC Comics, Harry Potter, CBS with Star Trek. We do Alien. With 20th Century Fox. We've just got a lot of properties that we work with, but the Zenescope stuff has been a blast. The characters, just the wide range of characters and just beautiful art just translates so well to the pins that we've just been having a blast with this.
Thank you so much, John. So before we get any further, I need to talk about you and your accolades. So,
okay.
Launching about 4 years ago, Fansets has been recognized as the definitive licensed collectible pin manufacturer, founded by you, John, and Lou Helboth, because of a lifelong love of collecting comics, toys, sports cards, and all things geeky. Fansets has grown through a passion for high quality collectibles shared by its founders and customers. You've worked with so many brands such as DC Comics, Harry Potter, Star Trek, us included, Firefly, Irwin Allen, and Ultraman. These are just scratching the surface on the limitless possibilities of pin designs of characters, vehicles, emblems, logos that you strive to create the most accurate and high quality pieces of merch out there. You also do a lot of convention exclusives, including San Diego Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con, C2E2, Luca, and more. So that is so much in one's paragraph. You do so
That's a
much
mouthful.
work.
Yeah,
And,
that's a mouthful. But yeah, Lou and I, we're business partners. We're best friends. We actually met years ago through another business venture, and both of us lifelong collectors. Comic books, baseball cards, toys, you name it. One of us has probably collected it if both of us haven't. And our wives are patient with us. They let us spend an ungodly amount of money buying this stuff. But one day they were sitting around because they became friends too. And it's like, guys, you buy all this stuff and you say how much it's going to be worth, but you never sell it. So why don't you go make some money at this somehow? So Lou and I just started brainstorming. And at the point we decided pins just really weren't out there. They'd kind of faded. And, I'm a big card collector, and they were getting into all the fun different cards with the pieces of material and pieces of things and just the different series within a series. We decided, hey, we've got an opportunity here for pins. And we actually launched with Star Trek, and the fan base for Star Trek was incredibly receptive, and that's just grown. We got noticed for 2 years at San Diego Comic-Con. If you got their big bag when you went inside the convention, the pin that was included in it was one of our pins. So that was really nice. And it just kind of grew from there. As we run into people and interest, we're getting calls from companies now saying, hey, we saw your stuff. We'd really like you to do this. And so Lou and I have just been having a blast. I mean, it's not like work, really. We just get to we get to read comic books for business. We get to look at this stuff. We get to see movies and Star Trek for research. It's just been a really great journey.
Wow, that is so cool. So you covered a lot. So I want to backtrack on a little bit of those questions. So, so you and Lou are lifelong collectors. How did you get started collecting, and what would you say is the most valuable or your most favorite collectible that you own?
Well, that's tough when you see what I've got, trying to pick one. But I started collecting as a kid, probably grade school, 4th grade, and I was actually living in Taiwan at that point. My dad was in the military, and we were stationed in Taipei. And the only American comic books I could find as a kid there was in an old secondhand store, and the guy had a shelf that just had a stack. Most of them didn't have covers, didn't have anything, and a lot of Westerns, Rawhide Kid, Two Gun Kid, old Marvel stuff. But every once in a while, you found that gem, that superhero comic that somehow got in there, and that just hooked me. From that point on, I love that stuff. My mother is Japanese, and so as I got older there in the 5th, 6th grade time frame, she introduced us to Ultraman. Yes. And my uncle would send all kinds of toys over from Japan, and so loved Ultraman. And I saw that, yes, we are licensed with Ultraman, by the way. Now our first 7 Ultraman pins are out.
That is such a big deal. And like Ultraman, I know that Ultraman's getting like a new Netflix series, or if not, that's
the Ultraman anime. They got the Netflix series, and I think Marvel's actually looking at doing a Marvel Ultraman comic now, and they're just bringing it back big in the States. But love Ultraman, and so that just kind of got me into the toys, and it just kind of grew from there. It's like, well, what else? Okay, now I want all of these. Yeah. I had that problem of give me one in a series, and it's almost a curse, because then I feel like I have to get them all.
You're a completionist. I appreciate that. It's great.
It's the collecting thing. And, you know, so the most prized, I've got so many that I love, but really it's kind of goofy. It's probably one that's worth the least from a dollar standpoint. But the first issue of The Amazing Spider-Man I ever got was 125 with the Man-Wolf. It's been taped back together, masking tape on the binding. It's fallen apart and been. Love that comic. It was my first one. For my collection, I bought the good copy since then, but I still have that old beat up, taped up one. And then, you know, getting into collectibles, we do collectibles now. It's really hard to name something else when we've got 500 pins out there. So, well, we designed them. Of course, those are our favorites. So, but that old comic book, I think if I had to get rid of pretty much everything else I had collection-wise, I'd end up with just that one comic.
Okay, and there's one other question I really want to zero in on before we talk about your our working relationship with Zenescope. So you said before there was a time where pins weren't really around. Now, for me, I know pins seem crazy popular, especially in the last few years. Like I go to a lot of PAX events or Penny Arcade. And within Penny Arcade, and I know some other attractions like Disney, they have this like really robust pin trading program. And you know, yes. I know we tried that out last year. It was a lot of fun, and I just want to get your unique perspective on it. Like, what makes do you remember seeing the industry really change towards pins? And obviously, you had a big role in that. And what's the unique design philosophy for creating pins at fan sets?
All right. Yeah, well, pins did. I mean, there were pins around. I've got a box full of them somewhere. Old pins going all the way back to when I was a kid, long time ago. And then the Disney pins did come around. Disney had them. They were at the parks. And Lou and I are both big Disney pin collectors. Our families are. We've got a lot of them. And that was probably the last spark when we started talking about what we could get into. Is like, well, Disney is doing these pins and they're a lot of fun. But then we started looking out what was out on the market, and you could find pins. People would give them away, but it was corporate giveaways. It was you could go into a comic store and find them, but a lot of them were the cheap Photodome pins. They were small. The detail wasn't great. And so being collectors, we started looking at those and saying, well, those are all right, but that's not something that we would want to collect on an ongoing basis. That's not going to hook us. So we started with the philosophy on taking those pins and actually making them collectors, making them more than just a little piece of metal or piece of plastic. So we started focusing really on the size. If you look at a lot of our pins, they're much larger than the pins that you see out there normally.
This is enormous. This is like 2 inches in diameter. I love your pins because like they're big and bold. They're sturdy. They feel really solid, and like they really pop. And like if you put this on your messenger bag or on your lapel, like they just stand out. I love that about your pins.
Thank you. Yeah, and that's what we want. That's exactly the reaction we were going for. And a lot of the pins, the companies will say, well, you can get 4 colors on it. So no, if that character's got 15 colors, we want 15 colors. I mean, if that character is wearing chainmail, we want to be able to show that chainmail. And so a lot of the size and stuff was driven by the detail that we wanted. And, you know, the cost affects it a little bit, but we decided that we could keep them affordable and we could get that level of detail in there. I think we've got a Wonder Woman pin, a 2-inch pin that's got 15 colors in it, and which is just crazy when you look at a 2-inch collectible. And that just really, the collecting mentality that both of us had and that desire for quality, because I think anyone that's a collector has always gotten excited about something, gone and actually bought it and looked at it and said, wow, not what I was expecting, not worth the money, not the level of quality. And we never wanted that to happen with the Fansets pin. And so we strive really, really hard on the detail. We actually, you know, we're human and we have screwed up in the past, and we put out pins, and after the fact we found details that were wrong. We've actually removed those pins from the market and redone those. You know, we're always open to criticism on how can we make them better? What can we do to our pins to make the fans really, really want more of them? And then it's just finding the right material to put on them in. And you guys just, I can't tell you how much I love your stuff. It translates so well to these pins. They're beautiful. I mean, we've got people that have never read one of your comics that are collecting your pins because they see them. They're just incredible.
That's so cool. Actually, that's a perfect transition. So how did you originally connect with Zenescope, and what's it like translating our artwork into amazing pins? Like I specifically, we just released the set of Armed Forces pins, and what blows my mind is like some of these pins look exactly like the covers they're based on. Like one of my favorite pieces of pins that you released recently was the Armed Forces pin, which is based no, I'm sorry, the Air Force pin. It's based on David Nakayama's artwork, where she's next to an M14 or F-14 Tomcat. That's right, and it looks exactly like the original cover. So can you describe the working relationship you had with Zenescope and how that started?
Sure. Yeah, Lou and I were actually out in Vegas. We were at the licensing expo, and we were standing in line waiting to talk to somebody in another booth. And he was just going on and on and on. And so we were looking around to kill time. And I happened to look to the side, and there was a skateboard deck leaning up against the table in the Zenescope booth. And it had J. Scott Campbell art. And I'm a huge, huge Campbell fan. So I've got so many of his covers and posters and other things up. So just to kill the time, I just went over and asked, Marissa, that's Campbell art on there? And it's like, yeah, you know, J. Scott Campbell's art. And we started talking. And it was Jennifer, and she said, well, what do you do? Why are you here? And so we do pins. And she said, well, we were kind of interested in looking at pins. And so we exchanged names and numbers, and it just started to go from there on. It was just a chance meeting because we were standing in line. There hadn't been any plans for us to specifically talk with you guys. And it turned out to be a beautiful thing. I mean, it very rapidly went from there to, hey, can you guys just do a couple pins for us? We're not really sure how it's going to go. And the reaction from those first couple pins was so good that Jennifer sent me an email and said, give us a year's worth. So that was all of that first set of years for all the shows. It was the trading pins. She threw all those at me, and we ended up designing all of those over the course of about a month and a half. That's which was just fun. And that was my real introduction to the characters and getting to know the characters, and then just the wide variety of artists you guys have. I mean, several of them I've collected art prints. I mentioned Campbell. I've got Jamie Tyndall's stuff. I love Sun and her stuff, and just so seeing all these artists doing covers for you guys was just amazing, and just gave me an opportunity really to work with them. And I'll have to admit, on that first set, I kind of liked Paul Green and his stuff. So there were a few, maybe a few more Paul Green pins than other ones. And so I'm working on balancing that out now. I'm trying to get, equal time to all the different artists. You guys just work with so many amazing people, just really talented. And then, then it's taking that art and not wanting just to say, well, it's a rectangular comic cover, we're going to make a rectangular pin. But to do something with that art, you mentioned the armed forces, and I think I showed the cutouts for what we ended up using. And Jennifer sends me the art that says, look here, these are all Navy. These are kind of pick and choose what you want. And I'll actually combine things. If I like the background in one piece of art better than another one, I'll merge it with the character from another one. But really the work comes in then when you start to see what the pin's going to look like, as far as, wanting that to be an armed forces set, and looking at the red, white, and blue theme and coming up with the stars. There's 13 stars around it. It's just all the little details that make the pin special, that make it something that makes it stand out, and to me, that's what's important on the characters. That's why I've got in the cabinets back there, I've got stacks of Zenescope graphic novels, and I page through them and I look through them. Star Trek, I watched every series completely through again. Just, we're looking for the details. What can we put on there about that character that makes that special, that makes it different than just grabbing a piece of art and throwing it on a pin?
Definitely. And the result is crazy awesome. Like, again, this, for anyone who hasn't seen, this is the special 2020 VirtualCon pin that you created for us, featuring the Dark Queen. It's amazing. Sorry about the glare, but like, this pin turned out so great. And I have an image. This is not the actual pin, but I'm going to show an image. So this is this image right here. This is part of the Zenescope pinup series pins that you created exclusively just on the Fanset website. And so there's a set of 7 pinup style pins. Really cool. This is based on a classic Paul Green cover. And could you walk us through the process of creating this particular pin on the stream right now?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that was the one. And of course, as you said, it's Paul Green art. And that's always been one of my favorites. That particular image, it's been used for the Zenescope VIP program, whether she's in green or red and we did a series of pins, bombshell pins for DC. I don't know, I'm sure some of the people watching are familiar with the DC bombshells. It was kind of the throwback to the old 40s style with their major characters. And I actually have one because it was, that this is the Mira pin from our DC bombshells. And those have been some of our best-selling pins. And so after talking with Jennifer and looking at the Zenescope comics, it's like, oh my gosh, these would be perfect in this style of pin. And so started looking at the pinup. So that pin that you put up there, I'll just confess and be honest, that image is on that pin because it's one of my favorite images that Paul Green did. And I wanted to do a title pin, something that said Zenescope Pinups. It's the only one for anyone that's seen the rest of the pins. I actually have, this is the first series here. That's the only one with words on it, with anything on the front. If it's for a show, if it's for something, the year, there's information that's important, the logo of the show. But to me, when you've got art that looks like this, the words just take away from it. But we wanted a pin to set the stake, to start the series. So that one is it. That is the Zenescope pinup. I don't know that there'll ever be another one that says pinups unless these things just explode and go so well. We feel like we need a pinup pin each year for a title pin.
Well, that's where you come in. Everyone in the comment section, go to fansets.com, pick up those pins, support John, support Fansets, support us, because they're just amazing work.
They have been. I want to show you something on the pinups because you said that, and we'll talk about these a little bit later. But that's wave 2. It's already been designed, already been approved, already ready to go to manufacturing on it. But the response has been great to these pinups. I can't tell you how much fun I've been having. The biggest problem is narrowing it down to say, wow, we're only going to do 7 or 8. Who do we do? Who do we leave out? And then the variations between the cosplay art and everything. You can take one character and, you know, it could look like the toy aisle at Walmart where there's 15 different Batmans and different costumes, just because there's so many different looks for these characters. I mean, I love, you know, Red Riding Hood and a Red Agent and the whole, just so many different looks for characters.
Mm-hmm. So cool, actually, and we're getting a little bit short on time. So, but thank you for the transition. John, does Fansets have any special projects, products, or announcements you want to plug right now? And where can everyone find you online?
Yep, fansets.com is our website, and we're on Facebook as Fansets. We're on Instagram, we're on Twitter, and if you go to our website, down at the bottom, it's got links to all of that. But we're very active in social media. We are a company that loves to hear from people. When we're at shows and doing the booths, emails, actually, let me show you this again. You talk about upcoming. This is wave 2 of those pinup pins. And the tink that's up here on the top, the reason there's 8 is because one of your fans started dialogue with us and started talking to him, and that was one of his favorite images, and it made it into a pin. And so we love hearing, love hearing back from everybody. But we've got those. We also have this pin here is the website exclusive. You can only get this pin on the Fansets site or at one of our booths at a show, but it's got the Campbell Alice art, which I saw on the door there behind you somewhere. I think that same piece of art's on the door. But our biggest thing with Zenescope is just pushing out these pinup pins. And again, how we know you like them is based on the sales and the comments that we hear back. And I can say for the people that have bought them so far, the reaction has just been fantastic. And even internally there, yourself and Jennifer and talking, it's just fun to talk to the people that are actually involved with this, that work with this every day, that can appreciate what we've done with the characters. And, it's the military pins. I agree. They came out incredible. I would love to see a set of military pins every year. Mm-hmm. I'm a military brat. Grew up.
We'll get Jennifer on. We'll make it happen. So John, I want to thank you for all that you do and all that you continue to do. I'm seeing a lot of comments about being really excited for Wave 2. Everyone in the comment section, go to fansets.com. If you go to their website, you'll find a specific section just for Zenescope products. You can check it out there. If you're a big fan of Ultraman like John is, they got them there as well. So John, do you have a one last final word to say to the fans before we check out?
Just looking forward to meeting all of you. The COVID things kind of killed us with having the booths at the shows, and coming into the Zenescope pinups. And, I've met a few of you online through email. Just really looking forward to meeting Zenescope fans, talking to you about what you love, talking about your favorite books, educating me. I'm learning. I've read a lot of the books, but I'm pretty much of a newbie on some of the storylines, and just appreciate all of you.
Awesome. We appreciate you, John. Well, thank you so much for taking out the time to chat today. You're awesome. As soon as you hop out, we're going to bring back Jay. We're going to do a flash sale on some pins. So, John, thank you again. Thank you to everyone at Fansets for all your hard work. And stay safe out there, okay?
You too. Thank you, Chris. Really appreciate the time.
All right. Thank you, John. All right. Oh, Mr. J refilling on his champagne. He's coming back. So dapper, so debonair. He is Mr. Congeniality.
All right, so let's get ready to rock and roll. We're going to do some pins that we just talked about a little bit. Chris talked about a little bit with was John. I'm sorry, right?
Yeah, John Garrison.
Right. So John was nice enough to join us from Fansets. So we got some of the pins that we're going to talk about too, and then I want to talk about some prints too, and then we're going to get to some trivia because we want to get some free stuff for you guys because we got to be able to do some free stuff. So the first pin I want to show, which you can get from Fansets, you can get it from us too, as well as in the stream right here, is the Dark Queen pin. The Dark Queen pin is 15. How many are we doing these bad boys? Do you know? I got it right here somewhere. We got a good amount of them?
You can just do whatever.
All right, everybody in the stream that wants this pin, they're getting it, dude. Let's put it that way. All right. You're all getting it. Everybody. All right. So again, the Dark Queen pin is 20. Okay. Let me see if I can get a little bit better. See if I can get that without glare. If I can hold that still too, as I'm struggling. All right. And again, the Dark Queen pin is 20. Okay. And everybody who puts into the notes right now, I want the Dark Queen pin. She will be yours. All right. And then we're also doing a combo set. And Jay Long, we got you covered for the virtual con pin. You want me to tilt this a little bit towards you, Di? So you okay? Yep. All right. Hopefully I didn't mess things up too much there. Alan, we got you covered for the Dark Queen pin. Thank you, sir. All right. And I'm also doing the 15-year anniversary set. So the 15-year anniversary set is going to be these two for 40. Is that right, Chris? Yep. These two for 40. So if you're interested in the anniversary set, just put ANN set or anniversary set, and you'll get those two for 40. Okay. Do you want to do those?
Yeah, well, no, we have so many of them.
Yeah, I know, but I got to get to you by, what time do I got to get to you by? I got to get to you by like quarter of. Yeah, we ain't doing the Art Princess too. Let's go to the Art Princess, and then we got time. We'll definitely do those. Oh, I got to do the boxes too, dude. All right. Right? Like the short boxes. Okay, so these two pins for 40. This is the 15 set. Alan, we got you covered. Alan, seems like you're grabbing everything, brother. Rob, thank you, dude. All right. Rob Chinqui checking in. Alan, thank you so much. Seems to be grabbing everything we put up here. So these are the 15-year anniversary pins, and again, those two for 40. Okay, I do want to talk a little bit about some of the prints that I just mentioned with Chris and Di. So the prints we're doing is let's do some mini prints. I got 1, 2, 3 of the mini print sets. All right, so let's do those. Are these numbered? Does it matter?
They're not numbered.
They're not numbered. It's just whatever.
Set one is,
Which one?
is Robyn.
The Vigilantes?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do mini print set number 1. All right. The mini print set number 1 has the Nice of Robin Hood Vigilante. 03E is an Edgar. It also has the lingerie version. Okay. All right. So you're getting all 3 for 30. And then you also get the Z-rated with that too as well. So you're getting these 3 prints. Again, these are all just mini prints. These are not books that I'm showing you here. Okay, these are just the mini prints. And you get all 3 for 30. Okay. All right, and that is mini print set number 1. Those are yours if you'd like that. Xavier, we got you covered for the Dark Queen pin. We got you covered. Again, these are based on the cover Robin Hood Vigilante 03. It was E, F, and G. All right. And again, it's all 3 of those mini prints for 30. And then was 2 the Van Helsing's or the Red Agents?
And 2 was Van Helsing.
Okay. So the mini print set number 2 would be Christopher, we got you Christopher, we got you covered for mini print set number 1. Okay. Gabriel, we got you covered for Gabriel, is that you at Dream Strands? I think it is. All right. So yeah, Don, make sure you put a note on that. I got to highlight him in green as Gabriel. Yep. Okay. And we're not going to do wholesale. Right. All right, Gabriel, I got you covered after the show. I'm glad you're joining us for a stream. Thank you so much. Again, huge shout out to Dream Strands out in Seattle. If you guys are in the Seattle area and you want to stop in and see Dream Strands, again, they're a huge supporter of Zenescope. Thanks so much for Gabriel joining us in the stream, as well as selling our books. We are fortunate to have you, my friend. Okay, so these are this is mini print set number 2. These are Paul Green's as well. You get these 2 that I'm showing here. These are all Van Helsing League of Monster 2s. Okay, and then you also get the topless one with it as well. And again, same type of deal. It's 3 for 30. So you're getting those 3. Okay, and included with that is a mini topless print too as well, which to me for $10 is a steal. Okay, so that would be mini print set number 2. All right, mini print set number 3. So the last one on our program for the mini sets. All right, this is Red Agent Island Dr. Monroe 05. Okay, and these are all Paul Greens. We seem to be rocking. We're rocking Paul Green and Moolah Moss mini sets. Let me tell you something. All right, so these are Red Agent 05. And then you also get. Oh my goodness, I almost lost it. And caught that sucker right out of midair, dude. And you also get the topless with it too as well. Okay, so this would be mini print set number 3. All right, so mini print set number 3 is also 30. You're getting 3 mini prints, literally for that one I didn't catch. Slippery little suckers. You're getting all 3 for 30. Same type of deal. Again, all prints by Paul Green and colored by Ula Moss. All right, I want to talk about some larger prints. We did these yesterday, and they did absolutely extremely well. So we're going to do them again today. Again, these prints seem to be doing extremely well for us. I think we got a flash sale going on in the web store right now. I think we do. If you want to check out the web store, we got a flash sale going on right now. What is it, Chris? It's something, isn't it?
It's a VCon flash sale for the Collectors Club Keres Comp exclusive.
Oh, that's right. So these exclusives are on the.
Dave said the feed's breaking down.
The screen's breaking down. I am.
Yeah.
I'm blurry. I'm blurry.
Let me refresh the screen.
Hold on, we're gonna try refreshing. Hang on, people. American. Are we back?
We're back.
What do you got, Dave? We're good.
Good.
All right, we're good to go. That was a beer break. We took a beer break. I don't know if you guys know, but we took a beer break and we're back. All right, so we're doing the nude Z-rated print set where you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prints, right? And it's 5 for what do you got? 5 for 80?
5 for 80.
5 for 80.
Is that the
This is
Z-rated? That's print set 2.
this is the Z-rated.
Right, 80.
So we're doing it. You could either put print set number 2 or put Z-rated print set. I'll take either. Our print set 2, it's on the banner. Let's go with that. So our print set number 2 is the Z-rateds. All right, so you get this cover by Elias Chadzudas again in a print. My favorite Dawn McTeague. Tell you what, let's do this. I don't know. I don't want to move the microphone. Let's do this. Let's go in front. Let's go in front. Come out. Am I in screen? I'm struggling is what I'm doing here with these prints. All right, so the Dawn McTeague, the Elias Chadzudas. Elias.
Sorry again.
Jeez, man. What do you got?
It's still blurry.
We're blurry?
The stream is drunk.
We're struggling with the stream. I want you guys to know I am not blurry nor trashed. Don't do it. All right. Are we back? Chuck, are we back to ready to rock and roll? Blurry and choppy. Sorry about that, William. Still blurry?
Still.
Oh no.
Joe, what happened to the internet?
Vicente, did you say I was drunken? Is that you thought you were drunken? We thought we were drunken. We're blurry. Apparently we're blurry. Are we blurry still?
Yeah, we're still. I mean,
we're gonna have to just grin and bear it.
We might
have to grin and bear it.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is we're not really. We're doing prints though, and they want to be able to see the prints. Vicente, he's with me. See, huh? All right, well, let's take a leap of faith. Let's try it. All right, Dave, let me know how bad these are. They're terrible. Like really, really blurry. Like really, really bad. Is it really? Oh no. This is. Yeah, you know what it looks like because you know.
Pink, purple hair.
We may have to cut it. We may have to cut it loose then, dude. We may have to just go to audio and cut it loose, and we're only going to go a half hour short. We may have to double up on trivia tomorrow and free stuff. So I think we're kind of just going to vamp it. If we're going to, apparently we're having technical difficulties, and I'm having a hard time speaking in the first place. But if we're all blurry, we can't. You guys aren't going to be able to see what we're showing you, which is all bad. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to bring in our IT person, which is Chuck Garza. Chuck, I need you stat in the office. All right.
Your camera doesn't work, so if you just move the product over to your camera on your desk.
You want to try that? You know what, dude? Let's do it. Yeah, but the problem is, you know what? We have to call it out to die. Would you just do that? Let's call it out to die. We're gonna do a shift of scenery. Shift. Can I bring the microphone over there? Let's do it. Stayed on Chris's. Don't try and come over here, Chris. Yeah, we look. Yeah, but we were looking good over here before.
It's the internet. We didn't pay our Comcast bill.
Automatic pay.
I'm looking for some direction here, Dave. What are you thinking? I'm blurry.
It's all blurry.
All blurry. Oh, you can't even hear me either.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So I think we're gonna do. Yeah, I think we're gonna do is we're gonna double up on trivia tomorrow.
Test 1, 2.
I'm saying what we do is we just double up on trivia tomorrow.
Right,
oh, you can. All right, so Chucky, you can hear us. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna double up on trivia tomorrow. We're gonna do double amount of time. Carl, if you can hear us too as well, that's awesome. Cal, I'm sorry. What we're gonna do is we're gonna double up on trivia tomorrow. Maybe I'll lead with boxes, the short boxes. I'll lead with some of the pins that Chris brought up, the pin sets. We're going to cut it, and we're going to say thank you to everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Huge thank you to John Garrison for joining us from Fan Sets, to Victoria Rao. Huge thank you to Ralph. Also wanted to let you guys know I was always joking. Ralph is not fired. All right. We could never fire Ralph. Ralph could actually fire us, at least not me, but he could fire people. Ralph is still our VP, but that was always a joke. I saw some people actually trying to take that seriously in the stream. We were just joking. All right. Please understand that. They're not going to be able to see what they win.
Yeah, but they put so what? They know what it is.
Do you want to do what? You want to do the trivia off the cuff, Chris?
I'm fine doing trivia.
All right, let's do trivia, dude. We're doing trivia. Let's go right to trivia now. All right, so hang in there. We're going to do trivia right now. Yeah, I still got 68, and to me that qualifies. Let's do it. All right, let's do trivia right now. So I'm going to bring on Chris, and I still want to say thank you to John. Thank you to Maria Laura Sanapo. Thank you to Ralph. Thank you to. Hold on a second. We got to find our trivia questions. I want to say a huge thank you to John Garrison too as well. Chris is struggling. He's finding his questions. But again, huge thank you to John from Fan Sets. Huge thank you to all the guests that we had on today. I'm going to turn it over to Chris without further ado.
Hey, so I'm sorry. I'm all 8-bit and pixely right now, but we'll still have some fun. We have some trivia questions. So you know the drill. 5 questions, 5 awesome sets of prizes. Yes, we are monitoring.
Imagine they're cool and you want them.
Yes, use your mind's eye. These products are amazing. Trust us. So we're monitoring the comment section. So the first person to get the correct answer, you'll win that prize. So the first prize is a mini art print of your choice. It's either the Robin Hood, the Van Helsing, or the Keres Collectors Club images. The mini art prints we were just selling not too long ago. So if you win, put in the comment section or email us or email vcons@zenescope.com for which mini art print set you want. But here's the first question. In what issue of Robin Hood, I Love New York does Misumi make an appearance?
Ooh,
yeah.
I'm guessing. That's wrong. I just read it.
Again, in what issue of Robin Hood, I Love New York does Misumi make an appearance? So I will say that Robin Hood, I Love New York is only a 12-issue series. So
you're gonna
no one has gotten the answer yet.
Are they guessing?
They're guessing.
Lucky number 13.
No one has gotten it yet. No one. Oh my gosh. No one has gotten the answer yet. Oh no. Oh wait. Laura Campbell. That's right. Issue number 8. That is right.
That is my lucky number.
You're clear.
I'm clear now? What,
we're
really?
clear now.
Oh,
We're back.
well, Laura Campbell, you're the one who made the stream like all nice and pretty again. As a thank you, you get a prize. So that is correct. Issue number 8, a New York Night. That is the issue where Masumi shows up. So congratulations. You won a mini art print of your choice. So let us know if you want a Robin Hood, Van Helsing, or Keres. But yeah, thank you. So question number 2. So we were talking a lot about Grim Tales of Terror Volume 2 because Maria Laura Sanapo, the professor, she's done all the C covers for Volume 2. So this one's about that. So what artist did the cover art for this book? So for Grim Tales of Terror Volume 2 hardcover, which artist did the cover art? And then brownie points if you can name me what issue it was from. Again, I'm looking for the artist. Oh, wow, that was so quick. Robert Hopkins, Eric J. That is correct. Robert, congratulations. Eric J. is the artist. This is from Jekyll and Hyde. That's like the very first issue of Volume 2. So congratulations, Robert. You won a 15th anniversary connecting pin set. So right here. So you don't. So Robert, you not only get 1 but 2 pins. That's right. This is our 15th anniversary connecting pin set. So congratulations, Robert. Okay. So question number 3. Oh, I have it here. So 1 second. So for question number 3, the prize for this is one of our shiny new awesome Zenescope face masks. So you got a choice on which face mask you win if you get this question right. So if you win, you either get our Cheshire Cat face mask or our Robin Hood face mask. I believe, yeah, this is the cover from Robin Hood Wanted. It's the Archer cover. So you can either get the Cheshire Cat mask or the Robin Hood mask if you get number 3 right. So again, this is another question about Robin Hood I Love New York. So question number 3. In our Robin Hood I Love New York short film, which Zenescope villain was Robin Hood fighting? Again, in our short film featuring Robin Hood, what Zenescope villain was she fighting? Wow, Brian Tarosky. Brian, that was so quick. That is correct. It is Red Death. Congratulations. It is Red Death. So, Brian, let us know in the comment section if you want the Cheshire Cat mask, or since it's Robin Hood I Love New York, maybe you want the Robin Hood face mask. Don't worry. These face masks will also be on sale on the web store as well. All right. So, question number 4. So I was looking around the office for some prizes that we haven't done as trivia prizes for a while or ever. So sometime last year, around April, when Avengers Endgame came out, we released a special series of mini art print sets, all based on cosplay covers, based on the Avengers. So I'm bringing those out of the vault. I don't think they're on the web store right now. If they are, correct me. But these 2 mini art print sets are going to be the next set of prizes. So for question number 4, you're getting cosplay mini art print set number 1. So there's 5 images here. So we have Iron Man, this cosplay. Yep, this cosplay. Here we go. This one's by Michael Dooney. An Ebass cosplay cover. And another Paul Green. So this entire set has 5 mini art prints. So this is the prize for question number 4. And shout outs to Victoria Rao. This is a question relating to Peekaboo. And we want to thank Victoria for being a guest and for being such an awesome, talented writer. In Peekaboo, in what state does the story take place in? In what state does the story of Peekaboo take place in? Oh, Brian, that is so quick. Brian, wow. I'll also give it to the next person because Brian, you already won a prize as well. So Chuck Garza, you're next. So Chuck and Brian, congratulations. Both of you will win mini art print set number 1. So congratulations. I love Peekaboo. I love horror movies. I love all that kind of jazz. So it's a love letter to Ron Turn, Hills Have Eyes, The Descent. So I really love Peekaboo. So congratulations, you two. You won the first cosplay art set. Now for the last question, the prize is the second cosplay art print set. So we have one by Elias Chadzudis. We have one by Paul Green. This one is by Michael Dooney. This one is also by Michael Dooney. And another Paul Green. All right, so this is the prize. This is the final prize for trivia today. And then this is a question about The Watcher. And again, shout outs to Victoria Rao and Ralph Tedesco for writing The Watcher. What artist worked on cover A for The Watcher? Yep. Again, so what artist worked on cover A for The Watcher? Robert Hopkins. What? Wow, that's crazy. Robert Hopkins. Crazy. Yeah, that's correct. Marco Maestrazzo. So congratulations, Robert. You won the mini art print set. Yeah, this Marco, he's super talented. I love cover A. Give me shout outs to Jay Anacleto. He's done the cover B's. But Marco just crushed it with cover A. So congratulations, Robert. And that's it for trivia. Jay, we had some feedback in the comment section. Now that the picture is clear again, do you want to finish off the rest of the? Oh, awesome! Very cool. All right, so thank you everyone for participating in trivia. We have one more round of trivia happening tomorrow. So congratulations to everyone who won today. And we're gonna bring back Jay. He's gonna finish off with some more art prints.
Yeah, I want to just kind of talk about the prints that we didn't get to, and then I also want to see if I can bring back the short boxes too as well. Trying to talk about those as well. So I want to give Di, you ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
All right. So these are the Z-rated prints in the Z-rated set. So the Z-rated set is what? It's print number 2 or print set 2?
Yeah,
Okay. So art print set 2, it has this Dawn McTeague, which is in this hand. I'm struggling. This is the Elias Chadzudis. All right. And then it also has a Dawn McTeague. Okay. All right. That's Grim 105. It also has, this is a set. So we're not selling these individually. And you're not going to want them individually because individually they'd be $40. So the set itself is $80, which is, to me, is a beyond steal. Okay. It also has this Ebass. Right. Yep. Sorry. This Ebass. I'm struggling with this left and right. I'll never get that right on this feed. It keeps messing me up with the right and the left. A left and a right to the jaw. All right. So it has this Ebass too as well. It has this Paul Green. Okay. All right. And again, these are all 11 by 17 prints. Okay. And then it also has the Keith Garvey too as well. Okay. So just put into the notes art print set number 2. If you want that for $80, again, you're getting 5 topless prints that, again, we normally sell for $40 each. I don't think we sold any of these as prints before, but you're getting the 5 prints, all 11 by 17, all topless, all slamming for just $80, which is steal. Okay, then I want to get to the Sun Kumanaki art print set. And again, this is our print set. This is print set number 1, right? Yeah. All right, so this is print set number 1. I kind of went a little out of order there. I got a little ahead of myself there. So print set number 1, these are all Sun Kumanaki prints. Also, I had somebody ask me if these are books. This will be. All right, be patient. Dave, what do you got on this one? What is that coming up soon? It's coming up later. What do you got? Yeah, I'm talking to you, dude. This one. See, no. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it is Gretel. Yeah. With the purple. What is it coming up? Oh, it's coming. Dave's not giving me much. You see that? Dave's not giving me much. All right. All right. Next month, people. Be ready. Okay, and obviously this has already been to a cover. It's Grimm Fairy Tales Annual. So you're getting these 2 by Sun. Okay, and then you also get these 2 by Sun as well. So you're getting all 4 of those prints for, what is it? 75. So 4 prints for 75. Okay. This is also going to be a cover. This one's coming up as well. That's about all I'm going to get out of Dave. And it's coming up soon. That I can promise you. That one actually I know, because I know what cover, I know what book that's on, and I know when it's coming. All right. It's coming up soon. Let's go with that. All right. So this will also be an exclusive. Right now you can get it just in an art print. So you're getting those 4 for 75, and that is art print set number 1. Grim 38. I like it. Grim 38 is right around the corner. That's definitely a month away. Well, probably a little bit less than a month away. All right. I did want to talk about who?
Face masks or short boxes?
Yeah, but we can't sell these though, right? No. Yeah, we're not selling. Let's do the short boxes. So let's do short boxes. We talked about that a little bit towards the end of the stream yesterday, which is the short boxes. The deal that I'm doing on them is you're buying 5, or you can buy them as singles. If you buy them as singles, they're 15 each. But to me, I'm gonna make it a deal on 5. So if you want to bear with me, what you would do is email us on the 5th, and I'm gonna let you pick the 5th that you want to do. You know what? I'm gonna let you pick any of them. All right. All you have to do is email us. So if you want to just put in the stream that you want 5 short boxes for 75, okay, I'm going to show you the choices that you have of those 5. All right. You're going to get 5 short boxes, and you also get 2 of the mask. All right. So here's the mask that you get. I'm going to see if I can go ahead and bop this on. All right. So this is the mask that you get. Bam. All right. So you get 2 of these masks. Okay. And 5 short boxes. I'm going to let you pick exactly what short boxes you want to put in your thing or whatever. All you have to do is email us, though. Email us to let us know what short boxes that you want. Okay. You're going to be emailing us at vcons@Zenescope to let us know which short boxes you want in your set. All right. And these are your choices. You can do the Van Helsing. All right. If you want this individually, it's 15. Or you can do the 5 for 75 plus the 2 masks. All right. This is the Robin Hood. Okay. So any of these 5, you could go 5 Robin Hood if you want to do. All right. I'm down with 5 Robin Hood. Okay. You can do 5 Robin Hood. You get 2 masks for free. You could also get the Keres, and you can get the Belle. Okay. So you're getting 5 short boxes and the 2 of the masks that I did for 75. All right. You can go 3 Keres, 2 Belle. Okay. And again, these are standard short boxes. You can put all of our books in there. Good to go. You can get the Robin Hood. You can do 2 Robin Hood, 3 Keres, 2 Robin Hood, 2 Keres, 1 Belle. Okay, if you've already got some of the Van Helsing, that one's a little bit older. Still came out this year, though. So you can do 5 for 75, and you get 2 masks. All right, what kind of time frame are we looking at here, dude? We still got about
7 minutes.
We got about 7 minutes left. All right, we still got 7 minutes left. Let's do some pins then, Chris. You down with this? You ready to vamp pins die?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You down with that? All right, so we're going to keep on going with some pins because we already covered all the books, right? Yeah. I covered all the books. I covered the galleries. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to go back, do a recap of exclusives, or do you want the pins, and I can do the military pins that we did. All right, up to you guys. These are the fan set military pins. Just throw it in the notes. Let us know what you want us to cover, and maybe we'll go a little bit past 5 o'clock. We can get to that beer in a second. Beer. All right, what do you got there? Anybody? You want to do? Let's go exclusives. All right, so let's go back to exclusives. So let's start with pack number 1. How many pack 1s do we got left? Let's go scrolling, die. Scrolling. How many we got left, Dave?
No, pack 1.
No.
Got 2.
All right, so I got 2 pack 1s left. All right, if you're interested in pack 1, I'm going to show you what's in the pack. All right, this is one of the sold out books that's in pack. All right, so you're getting these 2. These are $100 for pack 1. You're getting 1, 2. 3, 4. Okay. This is all pack 1. All right, pack 1 is $100, and I got, what do I got that? 2 of them?
Got 2 packs.
2 pack number 1. Just put it in the notes right now. Again, those 5 books for $100. Okay. So you're getting the Red Agent 05 Els and Larry, the Monster Planet 05 G as in Girl. Okay. The Grimm Fairy Tales Annual, which is brand new by Sun. The Grimm Fairy Tales Annual 20K, which is brand new by Mike Chrome. You also get the Elias Chadzudis, which is sold out for today, which is Red Agent 05 Eyes and Indigo. All right, and I got 2 of those for $100. Here we go. They're going. Going. All right, I'm gonna see if I can kind of put this back in order. Struggling. Okay. All right, what do I got left on book number? I know I'm sold out on book number 1. What do I got left on book number 2?
7.
I got 7 left on book number 2. So if you're interested in book number 2, again, I'm going to try and roll through these real fast. What kind of time frame are we on? We're almost at 5 right now, right? Huh?
4 minutes.
Okay. So book number 2 is, again, GFT ANN 20K as in Kick. It's a cover by Mike Chrome. I got about 6 or 7 of these left. These are just $20 as a single. If you want to do the pack, I still got a couple pack 1s. That will be, I got 1 pack 1 left. All right, so book number 2 is just $20. It's GFT ANN 20K as in Kick. That's book number 2. Do I have any book 3 left?
Wait, hold on. Are you doing books or packs?
Books.
Okay, book 2 we had quite a bit left.
Okay, book 2 I had quite a bit left.
Book 3 we have 4 left.
Book 4 or book 3, I got 4 left of The Sun as a solo. So if you want book 4 or book 3, I got 4 of these. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So I got 4 left of these, the Sun Kaminaki. That is GFT ANN 20 Els and Larry. These are only $20. And I got about 3 or 4 of these left. All right, and that's book number 3. Again, I'm trying to roll through these real quick. Book number 3, just put it into the notes. I'm interested in book number 3. All right, how about book number 4?
Good.
You good amount on there?
Yep.
Okay. Book number 4 was the Nei. Book number 4 is GFT ML09D as in David. These are $50. Okay. Just put book number 4 in the notes if you're interested in that book. Again, it's $50. And again, that's covered by Nei Rufino. That is book number 4. All right. Book number 5 was the Elias. And sold out of book number 6, right?
Scroll down. Oh my goodness,
Book-
what just happened?
Book number 5 is Monster Planet 05 G as in Girl. Just put book 5 in the notes. Again, these are $25 as a solo, or you can buy it as a part of pack 1. From what I understand, I only got 1 of pack 1 left. Okay. So again, book number 5 is $25. Okay. Book number 6, I know is sold out, right? Book 6 is sold out, right? The Vigilante.
They're going all over the place.
Are they jumping?
Book 6, I got 10 left.
Right. Book 7, I got a couple.
4 left.
Book 7, I got 4.
Yeah.
Book 7, if you're interested in this, I got 3 or 4 left. It's Van Helsing, League of Monsters, 02E as in Edgar. Again, it's book number 7, and these are $25. All right. Van Helsing versus League of Monsters, 02E as in Edgar. Again, they're $25. And I got about 3 or 4 left. If you're interested in book number 7, just go ahead and throw that in the notes. And we're good to go on that bad boy.
You cool with this, Scott? Welcome.
Is that
You would get 2
I'll
book
see.
2, book 3.
It's the same, we'll see.
Yeah, see, let's, yeah. Okay. How many got left of book 8? Anything? I think I was only doing 7 total of book 8. All right, I got a couple left of book number 8. If you're interested in that bad boy, it's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 F as in Frank. These are $50. The reason why they're $50, it's a 125 print run. Again, it's a cover by Paul Green, color by Ola Moss. Again, book number 8 is $50. It's 5 right now, isn't it, Chris? We already.
It's just.
No, I'm saying it's past 5 right now, right?
It's 4:59.
Oh, we're getting there.
Less than a minute.
We're inching up on it. All right, so that's book number 8 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 F as in Frank. All right, do I have any left of book 9?
9 is sold out.
No, book 9 sold out. How about book 10? Sold out?
Book 10, I have 1 left because somebody canceled.
All right, book 10, we got 1 left. If you're interested in book 10, we're going to call it a day right after book 10. We got beers to drink. Red Agent, Island Dr. Moreau, 05 M as in Mary, $50. Cool beans. That means all you guys got to drink. That means all you guys got to drink. But Red Agent, Island Dr. Moreau, hopefully you're allowed to drink. It's 5 o'clock on a Friday. Red Agent, Island Dr. Moreau, 05 M as in Mary. These are $50. I got 1 of those. Jay Long got it. Congratulations, Jay Long. All right, so again, we were kind of talking about this while you guys weren't able to see us. Again, huge thank you to John Garrison for joining us from Fansets. Maria Laura Sanapo joining us all the way from Italy. A huge shout out to Maria. Thank you so much, Maria, for doing covers for us. Please, you can see her probably on DeviantArt. I know she's on Facebook for sure. You can follow her there. She's doing commission work, that kind of thing. Jeff, you taking off, brother? You're not drinking a beer with us, dude? I want to drink a beer with you, dude. Come on over here. Come here, Jeffrey. Here's one of the warehouse guys. Here's our guy, our main man in the warehouse is Jeff. Yeah, there's Jeff. Hey.
Happy birthday, Zenescope.
Happy birthday, Zenescope.
Lloyd.
Happy birthday to you, Jeff.
Chris and Jason.
Chris and I would not do well without the people behind us. That's Jeff. That's Stu Vader, waiter, who's actually right over there, just giving us a wave. Stu Vader, waiter. Stu, thank you so much. Thanks also to Alex, Sam, Danny even made an appearance today. Joey is always crushing it. Again, huge shout outs. Thank you so much to Maria Laura. It's Laura Sanapo, Ralph Tedesco too for dropping on the stream too as well. Dave doing the behind the scenes work. Di, as always. Can't be replaced by an app. All right, can't be the irreplaceable one. Die hashtag can't replace Die, and last but not least, can't forget my main man Chris. Who I would not be able to do it.
My main man Jay.
All right, I can't do this without Chris. Chris, thank you so much for all you do.
Well, thank you all you
the
do.
questions that you ask. The professionalism with which you carry yourself. I wish I was more professional.
But Jay, you're interviewing Victoria and
that's
Lou.
That's true.
You.
They make my job easy. All right. Huge thank you to Ralph and Joe.
No, Ralph's fired.
Now we were joking about firing Ralph. I want everybody to know that we were joking about that. We do have Mr. Robot in house though, working for us. All right, Chris, you want to final words?
Yeah, a couple final words. So we're gonna have some special announcements tomorrow or reveals. We announced it yesterday. We're doing a weekend-long raffle. So if you've ordered anything at all throughout the entire weekend, you're automatically entered to special raffle for 3 really cool prizes. One of them is the Robin Hood statue right here. And the other 2 prizes, since it's our 15-year anniversary, it's our birthday weekend, we're raffling off one of these. This is the 2019 birthday book by Mike Crome, the Australian sensation, The Thunder from Down Under. This is the regular consumer version. So if you're a VIP, you automatically get these on your birthday month. But if you're not a VIP, this is probably like the only time you can get these ever. And this one, we're also going to be raffling off. This is an extremely rare book. This is a retailer version of the birthday book. So as a thank you for being part of our birthday celebration, for placing an order, for supporting us for 15 years, There's no minimum order quantity. It doesn't matter if you bought one mystery cup or if you bought a pack. If you ordered something throughout this weekend, you're automatically entered into that raffle. So we'll be announcing that tomorrow. So the reason why I'm doing this special reveal today is because because we have that special raffle tomorrow. But two, we've been shouting out some love to Van Helsing. Van Helsing is one of our most popular flagship characters. She's one of my favorite characters. Now, if you're eagle-eyed, I showed this yesterday, but I'm going to give you all a special sneak peek. That's right. We have a follow-up Kickstarter for our Green Fairy Tales Soldier style statues. The next statue is Van Helsing, and we got the second draft. This isn't the complete draft, but oh my god, it looks so good. So we don't have an exact date for it yet, but I'm going to show you how awesome these statues look. So this is based on Jason Carty's artwork, and this is the full color version of the Van Helsing statue. This looks so freaking good. Like, the colors are so vibrant, they're popping. Like, I hands down, this is our best statue yet. No lie. And this is not even the final version. Our third-party vendors, our collaborators, they did an incredible job. Jason Carty did an awesome job with this artwork. You got some really, really cool attention to detail. Like, I'm not sure if you can see that well, but look at this. There's little rhinestones on her shoes, on her boots. Look at that attention to detail. That is so cool. So this is the full color version. She looks awesome. I cannot wait when this Kickstarter launches. So that's the full color version. This is the black and white version. It looks so clean, so fresh. Look at those colors. They just pop so cool. Honestly, this is like my favorite statue of the series right now. Not just because Van Helsing's my favorite character, but this statue just looks so good. So here we go. Look at the detail on these stakes. That is pure craftsmanship. That is so good. So I talked to Jen. We don't have an exact date on when it's launching. I hope it's gonna be sometime this summer. But if you go to Kickstarter.com and look up Joe Brescia is the name where we launch through all of our Kickstarter projects. So if you go to our user profile on Kickstarter and save and follow us, you'll get automatic notifications on when that Kickstarter project comes out. Last but not least, tomorrow, 1 to 5 is our last day of VirtualCon. That is our birthday bash. We're going to be celebrating our birthday. We got cake, candles. We're celebrating Di's birthday, Victoria Rao's birthday, our birthday. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So I hope you tune into the birthday bash. And we just want to thank you all for being such great fans, for helping us make it to 15 years. And literally the last thing I'm gonna say is I'm seeing a lot of new faces tuning in this weekend, which is really cool. We love new fans. So if you're a brand new fan, I'm going to copy paste this into the chat section as well. So hold on 1 second. So this link is a shareable, this is a link to our email newsletter. So if you're a brand new fan, this is your first time being in contact with Zenescope, check out any of our products, and you want to sign up to our email newsletter, that link right there is a portal to sign up to our email newsletter. So you get up-to-date news about new projects, new Kickstarters, new issues, new sales. So sign up to our email newsletter, and then Ralph will be sending out a free digital comic today. And we've been also sending out free wallpapers. So if you're signed up to our email newsletter, check your email at about like 5:30 or so. You'll get all those freebies. So as a small token of appreciation, thanking you for just being the best fans ever. So with that, it's past 5 o'clock. We're gonna break open some champagne, and You know, stay safe, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow for our birthday bash at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Woo! Yay!